my father. Walk alone from the valley, getting longer. Every goddamn minute, man, I'm on my own. In the arms of the angels, one eye open. Do it all, pilot 01, man, I gotta go. Cause when it's for you, then we do the most. But when I got needs, then you're Holy Ghost. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Hum hallelujah. Hoping no one's never found me. I've been swimming up higher, but I'm too deep. I've been driven by the fire, but soon you'll see that the ladder is breaking down. But I'll take another step, and I'll keep on walking. I don't need you, so just keep on talking. I got needs too, but your love is falling through. Like what the hell was I supposed to do? Cause we're all going there anyway. We're not meant to live on, we're not meant to be saved. Left with our vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. Oh, I need to zoom the camera in. Hello. We should be, should I say, finishing the journey. Oh, hello here. Finishing the journeyman. Reading off what Roy just said in chat. We should be finishing off the season, the realistic RTG today. We've got an episode that we were 2/3 the way through recording at the end of yesterday's stream that we're going to finish off today, which is just one game against Brentford. And then, in theory, it should just be 2 episodes from there. We're going to finish off by playing Brentford, then it should be Brighton, Wrexham, Manchester United, and Liverpool, and then Bournemouth, Sunderland, Forest, and FA Cup final, you hope, considering we've got Wrexham in the semi. So, if I can't beat Wrexham, I don't deserve to go to the FA Cup final, do I? Basically. Not even slightly do I deserve to go to the FA Cup final if I can't beat Wrexham with the team that we've got. But yes, YouTube got the Journeyman finale today at midday, about 15 minutes ago. It's the season finale and the series finale, the end of that save. So we're solely recording the Realistic RTG moving forward for the next, few hours. And then when I get back live again towards the end of next week, we're in a position now where I think in this RTG, we're going to have won the Premier League this season. Next season, we will have as good a crack at the Champions League as we can, and then we most likely will start 2 new saves after season 11 of this save. I don't think there'd be any point going much further than season 11 in the RTG. I'd rather start the Youth Academy RTG and the Ipswich save about the same time. When is as things stand, the Championship playoff final? Is it Saturday the 23rd? Yeah, Saturday the 23rd. So we'll know all of the ups and downs by the time we've finished the RTG. I'd be concerned that just because of the way the YouTube algorithm works, Rory, that because the RTG doesn't get many views in comparison to the start of a new series, that it would kill the algorithm push of the new series. The fact that I'd also be uploading a video that got 5 times less views. So I'd like to start both new saves anew, afresh at the same time, or relatively close to one another. So that they kind of bounce off each other together rather than one drag the other down. Which is why we set up the second channel in the first place. Or not why we set up the second channel in the first place. It was why we heavily utilised the second channel in the first place. Was to be able to run 2 saves at the same time and have them not lynch each other of views. We've got the Celtic versus Hearts game at 12:30 today, which we'll have a watch along of as well whilst we're recording. And then obviously there's the FA Cup final at 3, which will pop on as well. That's certainly something we could look to do, Davidenki. Yeah, start the save, start the Union Brescia save with them in the game, and then live editor move to Ipswich day 1 and create a separate save file. I was half tempted. I'm not sure when the latest update is. I was half tempted, or I am half tempted. Going to get some feedback on it, having never done one before, to do a live start point with Ipswich. That way they would be 2 separate save files. But I know they have their own issues. Oh, what have I done in the tweet? Season. Yep. Yay me. And now obviously I don't have the opportunity. Oh, I can edit. Can I edit? No, I need to upgrade my Twitter. Fuck it. Season. My herb dealer texted me the other day saying that I was on borrowed time. Now he's threatening to send the bay leaves round. Morning, Kev. Player potential would be ruined, but we, like as Rory says, we could fix it with the live editor. Plus, if the latest start point is beyond game 46, then there is no more games to be played to affect the potential. Was my potential thought pattern without looking into when the latest live start point was. So whatever the potential you start the save with is what they'd actually have. It says it stands as 12th of May. Yeah, no, it was worth exploring, certainly, or it would be worth exploring. I agree that for the style of save that we do and how we like to go about operating things, just starting a regular career is probably the best way to go about it. On live start points, random teams get promoted and relegated. True. Is that potentially avoidable with the live editor though? Like I can take points off teams, can't I? Mate, if you're enjoying it, you're enjoying it, Dennet. That's the most important thing on anything, isn't it? If you feel like you're getting your value for money, then it was worth it for you. If others feel like they weren't getting their value for money, then it wasn't worth it for them. That's ultimately all you can do. Forza Horizon is something I haven't factored in as well, potentially for the end of next week. I can get hold of a code somehow. Forza's not made by EA, AJ. Forza's never been on EA Play. Do you mean Game Pass? Forza's made by Turn 10 and in-house Microsoft. Oh my god, yeah, it was Game Pass. Ignore me, I'm a doofus. Alright, so I'm just going to hit record because we're jumping straight into this game against Brentford. Let me just bring the thing up. Currently edited version so I can see exactly where I got to. I think I just said something like, and the next game's Brentford. But it's still not done and dusted. Brentford, our next opponents. Yeah, literally. Brentford, our next opponents, the end. So we're just going to jump straight into Brentford. Forza's on Game Pass on the 19th, is it? Nice. I don't know as I have an active Game Pass subscription anyway, to be honest. I did have something in here, but I can't remember what it was for. Oh, I have an Xbox Game Pass Ultimate code in my whiteboard. I don't know if it's valid yet or not. If it is, then hello, Forza Horizon. Does Xbox Game Pass Ultimate let you play games on PC as well? I can't remember. Because obviously I'd like to use the wheel, but my current wheel is not Xbox compatible. Moha, Bartosz, Watara, Aguilar, Moa, Cavalier, Malambo, Damskar. Oh yeah, Haas needs to play in there, doesn't he? Berg, Theatre, Lissa. Do not have a better fullback than that. Apparently not. Ultimate includes PC Game Pass. Nice. I don't know if that code works yet, but if it does, then we'll play it with the wheel. Do I rotate at all for this game? Sanchez in at Cam. Brazilian. At the very least, okay, vamos. Morning, Sam. 5 minutes till kick-off at Celtic Park. Some Hearts fans are crying already. Yeah, I use an Xbox controller for PC thing anyway. Yeah, I presumed as much, Cliff. We're all Hearts, right? Brentford in a 4-3-3 with some good players in there. Cass Robert in goal. Van den Berg, Teata, Mawissa, Johnston. Hassa is an extremely good CDM. Milambo, Mora's 87. Bartosz is 86. Rio and Gamoha is 88 rated on the wing for them. They are a very capable side, and multiple times across multiple saves, across multiple years, they've been a painful bogey team for us. I do not need a bogey team now. If they could perform poorly so that I can pick up 3 points, that'd be bloody lovely. Mora. Aha. I didn't read the scoop turn perhaps, but I read which way he was going to go. Medeiros is making the run for me out on that side. Vandenberg trying to stick with him. Looks to slot in Alvin Sanchez. Gonna go solo. Alvin Sanchez makes the breakthrough in just the 8th minute. He's played quite regularly for me. Not starting all the time, sometimes off the bench. So a number of those appearances haven't been starts, those 6 games. But that is his first goal for us in the Premier League. On his weak foot as well, no less. Lovely. Thank you. That's much better than anything we got from Ethan Wheatley. I always forget Martin O'Neill's back at Celtic. There's a fairy tale about this club. Mora. Milambo. Thank you. More of that, please. Koizumi forward. And Medeiros. I will go to forward, actually. I was going to maybe just delay a bit. Forward's gone again. Medeiros is out wide. Gone a bit too far. That's a great ball. Comes to Mora from Hassa. Mora with options. One of my options in defence is Elliot Anderson. We've seen so much more from Elliot Anderson since we moved him into the more defensive role of the midfield pivot. So much better as a deep line playmaker, defend rather than the box crusher role that we previously were trying to utilise him in. Not actually been massively wowed by Froholt, to be honest. No one's really grabbed that box crusher role really very well at all since Pelly Campanzu. I think maybe we were spoiled by a top quality box crusher with Pelly at the beginning of the save, and not really massively been impressed with anyone that's held that position since. Sanchez across here, we'll get that to Ford, no one will catch Louis Ford. He's in, and he'll score, and it's 2. We're going to stay top of the Premier League. 25 goals now for Louis Ford. What's the record? What is the record? Is it 37? 36. Celtic Hearts is underway. All hearts aren't we, all hearts aren't we, all hearts aren't we, all hearts aren't we, all hearts aren't we. Oh, Kabore is already dead. After 4 seconds. Won the header, did he get an elbow in there? Oof, an elbow kind of underneath the rib cage. Ouchie. That's a nice ball. Mora. Forward to Ngamoha. It's offside anyway. Slight panic there. There was some sort of weird foul going on. Anderson. Froholt. We'll get it all the way out wide. It's a lovely ball, by the way. Ah, it's not good enough. Should have been better, that. Backer should win this header and has done. It's actually going to get to the loose ball as well. Sykes. Into Elliot Anderson. Alvin Sanchez through that gap. Deros told him to make the run. I'll play the ball. He's in. Lovely, lovely, lovely first touch. Medeiros has not been finishing those chances of late, has he? That's not the first time, or even potentially the second, he's not scored one of those opportunities when he's cleaning behind like that. And earlier in the season, he was putting those away for fun. 3-0 guarantees the result. We have been very vulnerable to losing a 2-0 lead recently. Newcastle, Villa. Are we going to add Brentford to that list? Medeiros should have scored. It should have been 3-0. There is a third goal in the game, and it's gone to Brentford. All Hearts need to do is avoid defeat, right? Anderson. No, that's not good. Just found an old FIFA 14. What teams should you play as? Mate, old school Barca, Xavi, Iniesta, Messi, Busquets. Be all over that. Mora. Towards the back post. Junior does really well. Zeros. Oh, it's going to be half time, isn't it? Yep. The situation is similar to what it would have been regardless of that Celtic handball pen, right? All Hearts would have needed to do was avoid defeat and they'd have won it. Or could Hearts, if Celtic had only drawn that game against Motherwell, could Hearts have lost this game but still won the league on goal difference? Potentially. Yeah, no worries, Rory. Get yourself down the pub, mate. We've got the FA Cup final later as well, of course, at 3 o'clock. Slightly earlier kickoff for the FA Cup today, isn't it? Alice, thank you for coming across to Twitch as well. Appreciate it, dude. I did respond to you saying Barcelona to your comment in the YouTube chat. Vasily Sanchez. I got the angle of the pass right, but there's nowhere near enough power on it. Just going to come left now instead. Froholt's through that gap. Annenberg intercepts. It's loose, but I couldn't get there with Aiden Heaven. Annenberg, Aguilar, Bartos is away. Worried about that ball through there. There is that ball through there. Straight at the keeper. They built that very well. We weren't able to deal with it. How many times do we say, you know what they're going to do, but stopping it is quite a different matter. Keeper's come for this. He's committed himself. Going to have to get someone in front. Wow. I didn't want him to commit to go to ground like that if he wasn't going to get the ball, but he did, and he didn't. Thankfully, we've defended well enough to ensure that they don't sneak in and get a goal there anyway. And Junior was able to recover his positional sense well enough to avoid conceding the goal. They were all over me at the beginning of this second half, Brentford. We need to just get rid of this and keep it continually away from our box, because at the moment I cannot cope with this Brentford attack after attack. Medeiros though in the box here. I've got two with me, so I can't really try the little Ronaldo chop that I ordinarily would. I get it in there to Sykes. No, I should maybe have done the little chipped pass. Never mind, it's not quite worked. As long as Brentford's attacks don't work, that's fine by me. William Froholt, 25 to go. Between us and another set of 3 points here in the Premier League. That league title is getting closer and closer, isn't it? Lovely bring down by Sykes, and he's got the legs to get away too. Teata's coming across here, little Ronaldo chop, and a finish please. There you go! There's the third. Matt Sykes didn't hit the ground running when he first joined from Ipswich. He's electric fast now. And a game changer and a match winner. With the draw, they needed to lose by less than 4 goals. Was it only 4? I thought the goal difference was closer than that. Yeah, so if Celtic had drawn, their goal difference would be plus 29. So Celtic could have... Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, 1 by 3, and that would have been... But then it would have done head-to-head. Would Celtic have won it head-to... Was... Oh my God, have I just had a stroke? Would Celtic have won it on head-to-head? If they ended up on the same points and same goal difference? No need to apologise, Ellis. All Hearts have got to do is not lose. All they've got to do is not lose. Please, Hearts. For the first time in 44 years, can we not have a Celtic or Rangers League winner, please? It's so bad that it's been that long. 44 years. Since Aberdeen was Sir Alex Ferguson in like 1982. That was the last time anyone other than Celtic or Rangers won the Scottish top flight. ...1982. Even I wasn't born then. And Sykes just kind of walked off with it, and Gamoha needed to show a bit more strength there. That was poor from him. Sykes, good footwork. Oh, I'll tell you what, the team we've built here now, even though it's not actually that different to the team we had last year that finished 8th, they're just better. They're better for the experience of failing in our goals last year and have continued to develop as professional footballers. And we are doing the business this season. Still obviously reeling from that Carabao Cup final defeat, with the opportunity to play Manchester United in tomorrow's episode, I think, to get some form of payback. We obviously also have the FA Cup semi-final against Wrexham tomorrow as well. You are offside, it didn't reach you anyway. So, look, against a championship opposition, we should always be reaching the FA Cup final as well. So there is surely still a strong chance of a double this season for Cambridge United. And then it's a case of, can we grab the Champions League next year or not? Our first experience of European football is going to be much different to what we're used to here in England. And I'm very much looking forward to it, because, look, we're certainly getting some sort of European football, even if we have an entire rack of bottles, let alone just a single one. We'll be in some form of European football next season, well in Alvin Sanchez. Sykes, Sanchez keep going. Ford has. Here he is, Louis Ford. I'm going to lose out to Malambo. We're going to win by 3-1. We're going to have European football next season. We're going to win the Premier League this year, I'm certain of that. Very, very good so far. '86. It was 82, wasn't it? Rory? Mike, thank you for the 10th stream streak, mate. Well, look, if you go off historical results, Salford have beaten Notts County home and away by 2-1 this season. So, County, probably. 29 jobs available in the save right now. .56 is 753. Well, just no, it's just 780, isn't it? Uh, 8,007. 781,475. 781,475. 85 Aberdeen won the league with Alex. So it's been 41 years. '79, 80, 83, 84, and 84, 85. Yeah, we were both wrong. Oh, that doesn't look good for the Hearts player there. I think his knee got knackered. His hip. Let's hold on to his hip. He dislocated his hip. Ugh. Yeah, especially with Rangers relegate. Oh, yeah, he's got a knee to the side of the hip there. I think he might certainly sore. Or at least even if it's not dislocated. So as we end the day's episode then, we are 8 points clear of Brighton, who we play next. We can go with the first game of tomorrow's episode. We can go 11 points clear with 15 points available. We could win the Premier League title tomorrow. It may well happen. It also may not. Brighton are a very good side and have always given me a tough test, and it's not a guaranteed victory at all. But the fact that Spurs are on 57, 3 behind, and we're actually the game in hand waiting to play, we are in a commanding position, to say the least. We will do what we can to win the Premier League tomorrow. If we can win the Premier League... Can we? Can we? We go 11 points clear with 15 remaining. And we have Man United. That would be potentially 11 points clear with 12 remaining. And then Liverpool. Yeah, we could do it. We could do it tomorrow. So the plan is to have Brighton, Wrexham, Man United, Liverpool tomorrow. And then Bournemouth, Sunderland, Forest and FA Cup final the day after that. That's the plan. All I've got to do is beat Wrexham. Right? I'll see you later. Fate has been tempted. RCG 10, 12, 2. Dee 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 dee. I'll do that later. No point doing it now, is there? Sim Wrexham. Yeah, I'm just going to sim an FA Cup semi-final. It's nice when Rangers got relegated. It was obviously a nice opportunity for other clubs to get into Europe. Seeks, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Alright, we're recording again. Afternoon, Jack. Unlucky, mate. Playoffs are built for winning. Losing in the playoffs is one of the most brutal things that can happen in football. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. Today's the day where we could get ourselves into the FA Cup final for the very first time and also potentially win the Premier League for the very first time. If we win all 3 of our Premier League games we play today, we should be champions. But the most important one of those is this first one, because we play second place Brighton. The gap is 8 points. There are currently 18 points available. But obviously if we win this one, we'll be 11 points clear with 15 available. And with Manchester United and Liverpool left to play today, we could win the title today if we won all 3 league games. Obviously, we've got an FA Cup semi-final in there against Wrexham to play as well. We would very much like to make the FA Cup final, please. West Ham and Manchester United lie in wait there. Obviously, we've already lost the Carabao Cup final to Manchester United. I don't necessarily want to have the same happen here as well in the FA Cup, but we've got to get there first. I'm playing on the Sunday 22nd of April. We'll take on Wrexham. But first, on Wednesday the 18th of April, it's time to take on Brighton. It's not really want to do there, should it? Just. Do 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 do. Oh, they're missing Pau Kabasi, that's huge. I mean, Sanchez scored in his last game. Sykes scored in his last game. I was going to take Sykes out for Nebel, but take Medeiros out for Nebel. Very rare that Medeiros gets dropped, but I think today's the day. Hearts are nearly a quarter of the way there. It's a biggie, this one. I'm not sure how much he's allowed to grow by, Sam. We'd have to double check that first. It would be 4, yeah. Not sure what he started the season at. I can't recall whether it was 78 or 79. We got so much shit on social media when Grimsby won the game at the Abbey last month in the last minute. A lot of my Cambridge United friends had great joy in retaliating last night. 145 for Ron. 4-4-2 for Brighton as ever, but not as ever, or at least in this save, they are without Pau Kabasi. Suspended for this fixture. Mark Gahey has Diego Coppola alongside him. Tiano Barry up top with Evan Ferguson. The midfield 4 is the midfield 4 for them and has been for a while in this save. The task is simple. Or as simple as you can imagine a task could be to win a title. Just win all your games. You could do that from match day 1, let alone match day 32 or match day 33. Just win all your games and you'll win the league, Ches. Straightforward, right? That's a great ball. It had it coming together there of heads, I think. Ooh. What? That was weird. Sykes, Sanchez, Anderson, Sanchez again. Rico Lewis is tucked in a bit, so I'm going to go to Sykes, then we're going to whip it. We get the run on the defender, we can! Oh, Louis Ford scored a very good header in a recent episode, and he nearly added to that there. First chance comes well through Louis Ford's forehead. It does go over the top of the bar, unfortunately. I need a coffee chat. Ferguson. Oh, he's going to have the legs to get there. Osman. Oh. He's going to keep that in as well, isn't he? And then they're going to get a free kick for handball off Nebel. Are you sure? Don't, please. I think that's safe. Froholt's done well. They're going to recycle it, though. Cahill, Gruder, Belieber. Ford's in the way. Sanchez forward. There is a lot of people in the way there, but Nebel's going to keep going. Froholt first. So go back to Nebel. Then deliver it. And Ford's there again. It's Coppola that won the header. He was the defender that nearly scored the own goal there. Keeper scrambling to get that over the top of the bar. They just had a corner. Couldn't score. We've had a corner. Also can't score. I'd rather you weren't homophobic, Mackelson. More to the point. Next year, we're actually going to be doing the RTG in Jet, or the plan is to hopefully do the RTG in Germany, Jet. If we don't do it in Germany, it might well be with Bromley. That is new. Heaven. Sykes. Right. I couldn't figure out which way I wanted to go. Apparently we're very cross-heavy right now. And it's nearly working too. Normally rely on headed goals. He can make me the run. Oh, he did make the run. And Rico Lewis very nearly wasn't able to match it, but just had the acceleration to get there ahead of Matt Sykes to ensure that we don't take a 1-0 lead. I'm sure Sykes would have scored there. Here's Tierno Barry trying to be that battering ram up top. I'm sure that didn't hit an arm, but whatever. Play continues from the free kick. Gruder. From there? No. Out. Thank you, Tierno. I'm definitely going to need to have a coffee after this game. Right. Nah, put the kettle on. Hearts are officially over 25% of the way there. Come on, boys, get it done now. Who have you got for the FA Cup final later as well? It's full of Celtic fans. Oh no. Oh no. Have you got your AirPods in, Rory? Or one AirPod in at least? Or are you just watching on mute? I don't know why I'm asking you if you're watching on mute audibly. If you're watching on mute, you're not going to hear me, are you? Koizumi. Nebel. Oh, Belieber just kind of gave up on that for a minute there. Froholt. There's a bit of space to get into. I've got almost too many options there ahead of me. Lovely footwork from Sanchez. Froholt, dink it. Go on, Louis. Go on, Louis. Oh, Jesus Christ. How's he done that then? He's caught right underneath it. That should be 1-0. Maybe Louis Ford is feeling the pressure of what could be today and snatching that chance. Last thing we need is to let the opposition feel like we're a bit weaker up top. Give them that confidence at the back that they're going to be able to keep their clean sheet and that one goal might be enough. And then give them the impetus to go on and try and get it. Nebel around the outside. Oh, that's from behind from Aaron Baru. He did win the ball though, so I'm glad that the referee hasn't booked him. I don't really want Louis Ford on this, to be honest. Let's give it to, where are you? Alvin Sanchez, so it is a left footer on it. Get that whipped Towards the back post. Come on. Oh, not quite where it needed to be. Ford! I don't know. I don't know about this one. I just, quite frankly, couldn't see. Penalty has been given. It's Osman, I think, that's in the way. Oh, no, it's Baliba. I think that hits chest first and then onto the arm. I really don't think that this is going to be given as a penalty. Do you? Shot comes in here. Yeah, it's just chest onto, or stomach onto arm. No pen. No potential title controversy here like Celtic and Motherwell. I shall only show my support if Hearts score. Roy's going to get beaten up, everybody. Sorry, Goose, never going to miss another pen. I don't know if it's even possible to kick a ball that high from the penalty spot, is it? That's a pump. Heavens there. Forward, keep going, Paul. Oh, Sanchez in the way. That was not necessarily the anticipate trait or play style. More just ball kick straight at man. I thought it was 1 minute added on. I was about to switch off there, thinking that the 46th minute was going to be called. There is more time. That time has still gone, and it will be half time at 0-0. Yep. Hearts are a third of the way there. You instinctively clapped when Hearts defended well. I may be screwed. You can't be the only non-Celtic fan in there, surely. Christ, they're both winning for that. Celtic break, good chance this. Safe. Not a great ball out to him, to be fair. Essentially. Rory's definitely got me on mute. Oh no. Essentially, you are the only non-Celtic person in there. All you can see is Celtic kicks. I thought you were saying essentially... Initially, I thought you were saying essentially to add. Nabel. Froholt. Out to Nabel. Oh, it's a lovely ball. Just a little dink's all that's needed here. Touch and... Oh, what a finish it would have been. It's actually going to be a goal kick. Got a nudge. But... Oh, I thought we were going to get a replay of it there. Acrobatic, to say the least. Would have been quite the way to win a game of such magnitude. I don't care how we win it. As long as we do get the dub. If we don't win this... We're not guaranteed to win the Premier League today if we win our other games. But it's still heavily likely. If we lose this, then there is going to be the chance of the bottle. We've got some difficult fixtures remaining this season. Manchester United, Liverpool, Nottingham Forest, are no walkovers in this save either, as you've become aware now. So absolutely, we could yet... even in the commanding position we're in, with 6 games to go and an 8-point gap, we could bottle this. It could come to fruition. Brighton win the Premier League. Either way, it's an unexpected victor. We know which unexpected victor we'd like to be said victor. Is that? Oh, I thought for a minute it was going to give me a free kick there. Half an hour to play here, still 0-0, but it is tense now. the longer it goes on without a goal. Oh, I thought for a minute it was Celtic getting a free kick right on the edge of the box. Yeah, it's not good from Anthony Johnson. Alistair Johnson. It's Anthony Ralston. Alistair Johnson. A time check. 34, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5. "70 seconds ahead of you." Oh dear. Is there a way you can pause the stream and watch it slightly behind? You could do that on YouTube maybe, Ron. I don't know if you could do that on Twitch. You can maybe scrub back 70 seconds and then continue watching from there. Yeah, basically, ads. Looks that way, doesn't it? Taps. Thank you very much, my man. Hang on 1 second. That's 1-2. Keeper's there. Thank you for the 7th month in a row, mate. Congratulations on last night. Sykes into Anderson. Might make some changes. Oh, we might not need to make changes. Nothing needed. So long as Louis Ford is on the pitch, we'll be absolutely fine. 1-0 Cambridge. I will make changes, but to hold on to what I've got rather than trying to get what we've just gotten. It is indeed going to be a very busy week for you, Taps, yeah. People picking up tickets and buying merch, etc. Oh, chat stays live, does it? Even though... Oh, that's a shame. So get ruined by chat, not me. Yeah, the record is going to be unlikely now, isn't it? To say the least. A couple of hat-tricks, though. You never know. Popular. Floated. Back us up well. Dial's trying to get there. Anderson does. And loses it to Rico Lewis. Here's Evan Ferguson. 83% win probability, apparently. To their 3%. 3% win probability for Brighton. So, comeback, right? Everyone's going to get there. We're on the counter. I've got lots of people with me. Everybody forward here has a lot of pace. Including Asani Diao. Right, 93 finishing, is it? Shown it this time. The substitutions have made the difference, not to help us maintain what we had, but to take us one step closer to another victory in the Premier League. Currently £45 million per goal for Asani Diao in the Premier League. Celtic over a corner. If Celtic score to go in front, the roar is going to be monstrous. Imagine there being a Hearts fan at Celtic Park today if you pull it off. Literally generational. Can't even see where the away fans actually are. I presume they're in a higher tier somewhere. Not seeing them down low. Don't know where the away fans are at Celtic Park. Labour. Up. Well up, Aiden. Heaven does well. Sykes and Diao. Noguchi also getting a go off the bench here. The young man we want to keep growing, keep developing. Definitely could have an impact in this save in latter seasons. Diao's in behind. Stand it up. It was Noguchi it was going towards. Anderson wins the header, but he's not aimed it very well. He's nodded it straight to Gahey. Well, there's only... Is he off? No, it's just going to be on, isn't it? It's only 3 minutes to go, plus stoppage. So I think we're going to get the win. It's just whether it's by 2-0 or 2-1. And with Kuznov intercepting that, it's going to be by 2-0, isn't it? Thrilled. Step 1 of a 3-step plan to win the Premier League is complete. Oh, and that'd have been a lovely way to finish the game as well, but it's not to be. 2-0 will do. 2-0 will do. Up next, Wembley, Wrexham. They're in one of the corners. Maybe they're in this bottom left corner, so to speak. Sunderland beat Liverpool as well. Huge. Is this just... It's a midweek one. It's just stadium maintenance and match tickets. $8122. $792,699. $792,699. It was the one the Wednesday, wasn't it? Yeah, that training ground routine hasn't worked very well, has it, lads? Try again next time. Don't have anyone's contract expiring this season, do I? I'm sure it would tell me, wouldn't it, if we did? Everyone's got at least 2 years left. Yeah, so Watts is up 3, so he can grow 1 more. 1-0 Hearts! 1-0 Hearts! 1-0 Hearts! Back post headed from a corner. Sorry, Ron. Sorry, Ron. It's a bloke with just his big fat ball bloke with both his crutches just waving in the air. Shankland got the goal. Back post header. Thank you, Connor, for the 25 bits. You timed that very well indeed. He's just backed away there. No one's marking him, and he's just arrived at the right time. That's a really, really well-worked goal. Whether it's intentional or not to find him at the back post, I don't know, but his movement's superb. Keeper's come flapped at it. Come on. Koizumi's up 4. He can't grow any more now. So we'll put him on balanced. Junior's still 86. Still 86. He's still going to level up as well. How are you guys watching? Just through a Skybox or on a stream? I've just got it on my Sky Mini box. Surprised we're not seeing any growth. Oh, he's on balance still. Look at dickhead. Oh, he's peaked though. you're watching on Now TV. Yes, you're going to be on a slight delay, aren't you, compared to an actual Skybox. And Dione's not grown this season. He's got potential to be special, but he's not grown. Hurry up. Pepper's up 2, Sanga's up 2. Galloway's can't grow anymore. He's peaked anyway. Sykes can grow to 90 this year if he feels like it. He's not going to though. Medeiros up 4, put him on balance now. Right, let me go make a cup of tea, cup of coffee, chat, because I need it real bad. And then we'll head to Wembley for an FA Cup semi-final. The crowd goes quiet. You found the Hearts fans. Penalty Celtic. Handball. Yeah, it's a penalty. It's a penalty. His arm is high. Can't not give that. It's fine. Even at, I mean, 1-1 is just back where they were at 0-0. Hearts still in control. They're checking it, but his arm is up. Yeah, it's a pen. You're far too happy for just having a penalty, pal. It's Scales that's on it. No, he's handed it off. Oh, hello, Arna Engels. Quick stare down with Shvolov. I'm going to have to put the audio on for this to hear the roar if it goes in. Come on, Shvolov. It's going to go in, innit? Doesn't mean anything yet, though. Doesn't mean anything yet, though. I'm just going to go and make a coffee and then we'll play on. BRB. I don't always need you. I think the equaliser for Celtic just before half time actually makes the team talk for Hearts easier. I know it sounds like a weird thing to say. Actually going in at half time at 1-1 might be better than going in at half time at 1-0. Because the team talk is just like, keep doing what you're doing. Rather than if you want it up, you're like, oh, do we try and sit and defend? And try and keep the lead? What do we do? Do we push for a second to try and kill the game off? Well, I mean, my lunch, that means one thing, doesn't it? It means probably emote only mode. Only Teta, good start, 111. From Kenny, 156, we're going well. Yeah, let me. I'll whack it here. Yeah. Oh, Harry Wilson, 1, 2, 3. Oh, imagine if I had Kenny Teta now. I could have. So we're potential 12 data here, boys. There's only 2 potential checkouts, though. Rob, 52 months in a row. Thank you, mate. I thought it was there for like 3 seasons, not 1. No worries, Chris. Now 2 seasons. I'm going to go Raul Jimenez. Oh! Okay. Not Raul Jimenez. Do you give me these? Hey! That was close to a fucking 0 as well. Jack could be proud, even though he's not here. Jack's here! Way! Jack's not been here all day, and then he rocks up. First thing he says in chat. 0708, yikes. 18th in 0708. A Reading player from 0708. Oh, a Reading goalkeeper from 0708. Holy moly. $276 games for Reading. 9. I'm always lingering. $276 games for Reading. Played for Wolves for 2 years. American keeper. £7 for 2K26. Really? Wow. You found this what you are? You're a Watford fan, aren't you, Mike? So you'd have played against them loads with Reading in the Championship. It probably hit me in the face when I eventually get told what it is because I can't figure it out. You'd never heard of him, Jack? Nah. Give me initials. MH. Not even sure that helps. I mean, that's why I've left it in emote only mode, because the VIPs can respond to ads. MH. Can I have a hint? When I say give me a hint, I mean, I'll take it off emote only mode, but when I say give me a hint, I mean something that's still quite obscure, not something that's definitely going to allow me to get it. Shares the name with someone in chat. So it's Mike or Michael. Or maybe not right now in chat. Bald. I still... Heard me say first name a few times on stream before. Best USA goalkeeper of all time? Tim Howard. A very shiny head. My brain is going Marcus something. Surname sounds like a current Premier League goalkeeper. Exclamation mark sliders. Shay. Just tell me who it is. I don't think I'm going to get it. No, I wouldn't have got it. have gotten Marcus Hahnemann. I don't know that name. I gave it a good go. That one's a bit too easy, isn't it, really? Unfortunately. Right, fill the grid. Is that Ireland this time? Not Ivory Coast. $29.30 for you today. Oh my god. But is that going to screw me somewhere else? Would that screw me somewhere else? Probably. Holland, Uruguay, there is one. Holland, Uruguay, there is... What was that? There was a strike. There was a Uruguayan striker for Hull, right? When I see his face, I'll recognise him. Marcus Hahnemann. Ah, I recognise him. It looks a bit like the fucking lead singer of Disturbed with that facial hair. Because the facial kind of mimics his piercings. Long. Wigan and United is just Valencia, isn't it? I'm tempted to not do. I don't know if I can get Holland. I'm sure I can. Uruguay, Hull City. What's his name? Abel Hernandez. That's it. He was exactly who I was thinking of. Still playing at only 35. But then Charlton PSV is gonna. Charlton PSV. I don't know as I've got. But someone else for Wigan Man United. Oh, Bandage's Hammy's gone. Charlton PSV I don't think is possible. So I might have to, even though this is, we could get 4 for Haaland, I might have to do this and then just Charlton Man City. That's Marco van Ginkel. I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna, even though we could, I'm not gonna ruin myself. Abel Hernandez. That's Marco van Ginkel. It's got to be a Charlton City one, surely. Yeah, it is odd, isn't it, how different things speak to people different ways. You thinking of Gaston Ramirez? Could have used City for what? I say, I think you thought Ibrahim Afellay. There is a Charlton City, is there? Okay. How recent, Mike? Where could I have used City, Rory? Used City for what? Abel Hernandez? Oh, for the Haaland one. Yeah, but then I wouldn't have known... I wouldn't have been able to go Charlton PSV or Charlton Uruguay or... Well, that could have been Giovanni, to be fair. Early to mid-noughties. Charlton to City, early to mid-noughties. Or Manchester City to Charlton, maybe. Bradley Wright Phillips, maybe. Shooting! Right. Now we're cooking with gas. Did Nedved play for Inter or just Juventus? Oh, Lazio and Juventus. Oh, yours was Ben Thatcher. We actually had different players. That's intriguing. Dennis Romandahl was PSV Charlton. Was he really, Sam? Nice. Oh, Scott Carson's another one. Fulham Celtic, I'm going to struggle with a bit, I think. And the instinct is to put bundle Celtic in with Ireland as well, but I don't know if there's an Irish player that played for both. Well, hang on. Did he not play for Celtic? No. Fuck. Danny Mills for City Charlton's another good shout, yeah. You need to connect the in a up, down, left, right fashion. You need players that connect the dots, so to speak. So we went Dortmund, Norway, Bundesliga, Haaland. I could have gone City as well, but then I would have screwed myself for whole Uruguay. Charlton, Uruguay. So I went... well, you can see what we did here. We did Erling Haaland, those two. Abel Hernandez, Haaland, Uruguay. Van Ginkel for PSV and Stoke. And Bradley Wright Phillips for City, Charlton. An Irish player that's played in La Liga, I'm not sure. Scored every Old Firm, the Fulham Celtic player. Within the last 10 years. Yeah, if you guys can, if I'm in that situation, Sam, you can say yes, there is someone. Fulham Celtic within the last 10 years. There is a current Irish player in La Liga, is there? Where's Mikey Moore on loan? Is he? He's not actually. He's not Irish. I always think Mikey Moore's Irish, and he's not. He's English. There is a Fulham Celtic Island, is there? No, I was thinking Mikey Moore just Irish La Liga. I couldn't remember if Mikey Moore was on loan. And you did Ireland and Inter or Robbie Keane, yeah. But then you missed out the Czech Republic. Fulham Celtic. Hang on, my brain's just whirring. Let me just do this. What else I was going to do with Valencia? They have to be directly next to each other, not diagonals, Baronimo. And we ask people not to put direct names in chat. Fulham Celtic last 10 years always used to score in an Old Firm. You give me a nationality for that man? Fulham Celtic. French. French? Played for Fulham, is he? They bought Odson Edouard to replace the Frenchman. French striker. Fulham French striker. Thank you for the follow, Peas. Currently out in Saudi. Oh, my brain! My brain! Declared for Mali. Now, give me the name on this one. Give me the name, please. Oh, Dembele. As soon as you said Celtic sold him to Lyon. Yeah, my brain got it. As soon as you said sold him to Lyon, it clicked. I'm going to need a check into player. Shane Duffy. Ah, fuck. Fez. I knew that. I thought there might have been someone. Check and Inter. It's got to be a Czech player that's played for Inter. So at the minute we're going to try and do Czech and Inter, Irish and La Liga, Cov and Leicester, and maybe Watford. I'm going to get caught out somewhere, I think. Oh, hang on, I could do Paredes there, couldn't I? Did he play for Watford? Oh, who's the guy? Who am I thinking of playing for Watford then? There was an Argentinian that played for Watford. Pereira, that's it. I was thinking Pereira, and I was thinking Pereira and Pereira and the other guy mixed up. Ali, thank you for the 17th month in a row, 36th total. Brand new 3-year badge with that as well. I can play versus the chat on Bingo FC, can I? Nice. We'll have a look at that a little bit later on. Check Inter. Yours was into Watford. Intriguing. Can I do Check Inter? Check Inter is possible, is it? It's doable. Can you give me a hint, Sam? There's this one singular name, is there? How recent is that singular name? Years ago. Okay. No, it would have to be men's. Give me a position. Do you think I could potentially get it? Or is it one where you're just going to have to give me it? Years ago, centre back, Czech centre back. Jan Kolovsky. No, it's AC Milan. Marek Kaisela. No, I wouldn't have gotten that. It's not there either. Okay. I'm fucked then. As we can link Czech Bundesliga, Czech Bundesliga Watford or something, or Czech. It'd have to be Czech Bundesliga, Manchester City, PSG. I'm gonna end up with Czech Republic knackering me again, aren't I? It's gonna be the same as you, Jack, isn't it? Ultimately. That's annoying. He never played in. I was just double checking. Robbie Keane never had like a loan spell in Spain or something. I could have done that as a quadruple. Oh, that's annoying. Who's the Irishman that's in La Liga at the minute? There's an Irishman in La Liga. La Liga Irish is a fullback and was in La Liga, not now. Irish fullback. Where's he playing now, Mike? Or is he retired? Wolves? Matt Doherty go to Spain at all? Oh, he did! Hello, Matt Doherty. Matt Doherty, when the fuck? Did I miss that? Matt Doherty went to Atletico Madrid for 6 months. When in the fuck did that happen? Cherky benched for the final, wow. Okay, well, let's do Robbie Keane in there then. We're absolutely certain we can't get Czech Republic in somehow. Watford Liga, Bundesliga, Czech Republic isn't possible. Okay. Let's just put Robbie Keane in there then. PSG Bayern? My brain's not actually firing on that one. PSG Bayern. You had someone else for Inter, okay. You go into Watford or something. Oh, Ashley Young, nice. PSG Bayern. Why am my brain dying for PSG Bayern? PSG Bayern could also be used for Stoke. Oh, yeah. Nice. Fucking Choupo-Moting. Watford Leicester. It's got to be a handful for Watford Leicester. Oh, there's one. Is there one Watford Leicester name? Is that it, Reese? Oh. Or one that just comes straight to your brain. Hints. There's two. Hints for either. Please. Was Kante replacement? Nempalis Mendy? Is that who it was? Nempalis Mendy, yeah. Are you an English midfielder? English midfielder, I'm not sure. Leeds and Brentford is the centre-back. I can't remember his name now. It's a centre-back that played for Leeds and... Is he Swedish? Oh, you think of Lloyd Dyer and Danny Drinkwater. But Leeds, Brentford and Derby, I don't know, I might be unstuck and only get 28. Oh, Chowdhury would, yeah, Chowdhury. Who's the bloody centre-back? I can see his name. Pontus Jansson, that's it. I can see his name, I can see his face. Pontus Jansson. Oh, he's not been around for ages. I didn't realise he left that long ago. Leeds Brentford Derby. I don't know, me. I don't know. Leeds Brentford Derby is impossible. Fuck. Oh well. 28 then. Outstanding effort. Right, let's go to Wembley then, shall we? Leeds Brentford Stuart Dallas. Of course, you've got to get an Northern Irishman in there somewhere. Celtic corner, 15 to go. Yeah, check into we put ourselves in that corner as well. Adam Forshaw's a good shout. Actually, we know we don't change for the cup, do we? Just make sure they got the right formation. Let's play in that kit. Oh my god. No. Oh. Wasn't even sure that was a foul there, to be honest. Hartsman's got a cut on his face. Oh, it looks like a dive to me. He's barely touched him. He's gone down. Free kick for Celtic in a very, very promising position. Yeah, just in case we don't get a prediction for the final. What are you suggesting, Ads? What are you suggesting? Potentially quite accurately. Guys, thank you for the 26th month, mate. I will do my best to do the win, yes. Free kick Celtic. From the camera angle, it looked quite close, but judging from the reaction of everybody, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Man United are through to the final with a 2-1 win over West Ham. We could replicate the Carabao Cup final with the FA Cup final. But first, we have to beat Wrexham here at Wembley. You'd like to think we can do that. Moody, Kakatse, Murray, Brunt, Nunes, Svoboda, Moore, Fuentes, Bailey, Finn sat behind. Lamina Traore, he's a big boy. Intriguing to still see some real-life Wrexham names in there after 10 years. We obviously haven't been able to keep any IRL Cambridge players in the squad this long. Louis Appere was our longest-serving player at 8 years before his retirement. But still, there's some Wrexham names in here. They've been here since Season 1. I have rotated a bit, but you can absolutely understand that given the situation. Here's Svoboda. Nice tackle. No foul, please. Thank you. Medeiros back in the starting lineup, though, after missing the last game. Froholtz to Sanchez. I'm going to drill this out wide to Powell Nebel. He got Kirk Galloway up top at striker for this one. That's going to fall. And twice Tort had a go at it. Twice Tort failed. Moore gets it to Svoboda. He's got a man square. How many times do you see that? You can't do anything with it before you're tackled. Wrexham 1, Cambridge, 0. Intercept the ball here with Heaven, and as he's powering up to do the thing that I've asked him to do, gets tackled. Extra touch in there. Fuentes gives the Welsh side an unexpected lead. Celtic just hit the post, didn't they? I just saw that out the corner of my eye. Was it Kelechi? Ten minutes to hold on. Nebel. Frohol across the Tort. Wrexham are just going to sit in now, aren't they? You can't blame them. Medeiros. Oh, it's not a great cross. It's too close to the keeper. Well up. Shame he not aimed it to a bloody teammate though. Bailey. He's on a run. Tort's going with him. Fuentes. Heaven. Thank you. Wrexham been pretty adventurous in this first half so far. Nebel. Can't get that to Galloway. Trying to force some mistakes out this Wrexham backline, but they're not willing to make them at the moment. Bailey. Back. Brunt to Finn. Keeping the ball well here, Wrexham. Bailey just about keeps that under control. Finn to Fuentes. More. Heaven again struggling to get that under control to do anything with it. Towards to Medeiros. Big switch. Looking for and finding Paul Nebel. Lovely ball. Froholt's here with me. Here comes Alvin Sanchez. Through there is Gallagher, but Gallagher is not found. That's the best opportunity we've had to cut apart this Wrexham backline. After 32 minutes, it's still 1-0 Wrexham though, but Galloway could do something about it here and very nearly does. Moody with a save at the near post. Torts with the corner. Up we go, please. Aidan Heaven! Well saved by the goalkeeper. Boselli's up well, but he can only head it straight to Svoboda, which is excellent. Now on the counter-attack. Wrexham trying to do a madness to go 2-0 up in the FA Cup semi-final. No, thank you. No, thank you. Come on now. Out wide. Through the gap. Galloway. Dinks it. Nebel's going to get there first. Little Ronaldo chop inside. Paul Nebel! Got to finish. Got to finish. William Froholt trying to send Gallagher away. It's just a case of can I find the angle? The answer's no. Nebel's going again. Give to Gallagher, finding Gallagher. Gallagher! Galloway. I don't know why I'm saying Gallagher. Kirk Galloway. Medeiros with the delivery. Heaven's up again. He's not. He's not near it. Svoboda. Well, since it went 1-0 Wrexham, we've dominated. We've created a couple of good chances. We haven't scored yet. Changes at half-time, I think. Oh my God. No. Heart in mouth for a moment there for Celtic at the back. Ozumi Medeiros. Galloway dropped back to Cam now. Louis Ford on at half-time for Nebel. Medeiros. I didn't need to play the pass. I've overdone that. I've overthought it. Sanchez has moved out wide. And Louis Ford is in. That striker now. You'd like to think if anyone could get us a goal, it's going to be him. Our next fixture is Manchester United. Obviously in the league, not the FA Cup final. But it could be still the FA Cup final. You're offside there now, Louis. And in Freeman, and he's kept it in play as well. Nicely done. For Holt. Tort. Galloway. Medeiros. Drill it to Ford. Poor touch. And in for Holt. Galloway out wide. Looking for Ford. Ford looking for Galloway. Not getting it to him. Sanchez will keep that in play. It's Ford again. For Holt. I need someone in that gap, and there isn't anyone. Louis Ford. Galloway. Loses it. Time's ticking away. Only half an hour left. Continually we press and press and press and press and press and can't find a goal. Galloway looking for Ford, who ran the wrong way. Willian Elvin. Get out the way, please. Sanchez. He's cleared it against his teammate's hand. It's not going to be a penalty, but we should have a corner. You can't give those as pens. You can't give those as pens. It's going to be a corner. I'll put it over the bar, and we'll take the corner. We'll give ourselves the corner. He's on. He's on. Goal Celtic. Unbelievable. '89th minute winner. Crushing. What? What even is that VAR line? What? What? Wait, what? Have they got different offside rules in Scotland? That one wasn't for Dazen, was it not? I was just looking at the goal scorer. I'll have to rewind it. Oh, do they play the through ball to the guy that is in front of Dazen? Into Osman below, yeah. Right, Cambridge corner then. Eight minutes added on. Corner Cambridge then. From what was nearly a penalty, but wasn't! Another penalty given. From the resulting corner, from the penalty that wasn't a penalty, we've gotten a penalty. Heavens up with a header as Murray handled that. What on earth is going on here at Wembley right now? Need to have a look back at that one. The corner comes in. Is it handball? That hand is in an unconventional position. The ball is on its way to goal. And yes, that, ladies and gentlemen, is handball and is a penalty. I thought for a minute when the whistle went that this had crossed the line. It hadn't. But that is a penalty. We are going to have a spot kick here at Wembley. Aidan Heaven heads against the hands. And a penalty is given there instead. Unbelievable, Jeff. Well, it's Medeiros from the spot who's been given the responsibility of maybe bringing Cambridge back level, which he doesn't do. Saved by Moody. That didn't cross the line. We go again. What is happening here at Wembley? Fuentes, Koizumi, away finally by Wrexham, and literally anywhere will do. And he's onside here, Traore. My God. This is chaos. I've got Celtic Hearts on above me, which is setting the heart racing at the very least, with Celtic being just grabbing themselves a potential winner in the 89th minute. I need an equaliser here. Froholt on the edge of the box. Ball wasn't very accurate, but does find the teammate. Lovely movement by Tort there. Here comes Medeiros. Can't sort his feet out. Wrexham just need to get rid of this. This is backs to the walls now. I feel like Celtic. Wrexham feel like Hearts. Who's going to get the job done? Galloway. Sanchez. Ford. Sanchez. Galloway going. It's Medeiros out here. It's a poor ball. Time is really running out now. 83rd minute. Tort. Froholt. Galloway. Touch lets him down. Not even the touch when sprinting this time. Just the straight up touch. Svoboda's past Freeman. Boselli's in. This is getting rather stressful now. Medeiros. It's not good enough. Into the 90th. 2 minutes added on. Wrexham are going to do it. From Aidan Heaven's mistake, Wrexham are going to get through to the FA Cup final. And we are going to fail for the second time in 3 years at an FA Cup semi-final hurdle. Wrexham will face Manchester United. Wrexham will face Manchester United in the FA Cup final. One mistake. Well, not even a mistake. One gameplay thing where you get the ball back and you can't do anything with it before you're tackled. And Wrexham have done it. How important is that Pal Nebel chance before half-time? Clean through. Misses the target, let alone doesn't force anything out of the keeper. 8 shots we had in the game. We couldn't find a way through. That's 2 of 3 bottled. We can't bottle the league from here. Surely we can't bottle the league from here. Fucking Rod Stewart's there and all. Brannon got 290k points from that. And he's redeemed a gifted subscription. Fair enough, Brannon. It's very generous of you to use that for someone else. Sub gifted. It's gone to D-Skins. Welcome to the gang, D-Skins. Zero out of 3 at Wembley with 0 Northern Irish players. When we had a Northern Irish player, we had 2 Northern Irish players, we won at Wembley. Celtic are going to score a third. There's literally nobody there. The whole stadium is going insane. It's going to be Celtic 3, Hearts 1. And Celtic are going to do it on the final day. That sucks. That really sucks. Pitch invasion as well. Yeah, I just saw that ads. I think someone just punched one of the Hearts players. Shirt sales, I'm not going to figure out what half of that is. Is it 793620? 396310. And match tickets. We'll do the same as the final, so 2376. And they can celebrate it how they like, Rory. I'm pleased for Martin O'Neill because I like Martin O'Neill, but I'm obviously going for Hearts. Yeah, I didn't see Shackland actually get attacked, but I saw him being escorted off by two stewards as he was like checking his mouth for blood. If they've got who did it on camera, then lifetime ban from football and charges for assault. There was an in-game score for Celtic Hearts, was there, in here? Wow. 300 people in that pub, 290 Celtic fans. I'm just going to have a quick toilet break chat and then we'll play Man United BRB. Football is cruel. Ultimately, football is cruel. What's the gap? 8 still. Oh. We've still got 5 games to play. What I didn't realise is that Brighton have played 2 more games than us now in the interim with our FA Cup final game, or FA Cup semi-game. Brighton have since played 2 more Prem games and they've not gotten results. I think they've lost them both. So the gap remains 8 points, but Brighton only have 9 points available to them. So if I win this game against Manchester United, we win the league. Right? Spurs can't catch us. Brighton can only get as far as 72. Even just a point, really, ultimately, is probably enough. Beat Manchester United at home and lift the trophy. That would be quite the... here you go. Let's keep it professional. We know beating Manchester United this week will wrap up the Premier League title, and with 4 games to spare. It would be quite the recovery, emotionally, from getting knocked out of the FA Cup and from losing the Carabao Cup final to Manchester United. Let's just go and win this game then, shall we? Ads is already on it. Whilst I stuff my face full of malworms. All the sour ones are actually quite sour, aren't they? Oi. Hello, Alex. You're going to put all 250k on Man United. Ads has put a prediction up. Me. A draw would not count as a W, no, because I don't officially win the league if I draw it. It's still mathematically possible for Brighton to win the league. So you're either saying yes, I win, or no, I draw or lose. I had it on Luke, yeah. About to switch to BBC One for the FA Cup final. The FA Cup final on now. Thomas Tuchel's there, unsurprisingly. It's today's Bundesliga final day, right? Kane 10 and 13. Why are they all wearing Bradford shirts? Why are the choir wearing Bradford shirts? Because they're from Bradford. Oh. Is it that simple? They just lost the playoff semi-final. Now is not the time to be like, oh, we're all Bradford fans, us. Is it? I've obviously got it muted at the minute. Is it "Abide with Me" they sing before the FA Cup final? I can't remember. Did I do the thing? I did the thing. Cambridge first, not very realistic. Yeah, they're horrific, aren't they, Sam? Like €350 per shirt. Another money grab. Manchester United in our way once more this season. In goal for them, Senna Lomans. The side is similar to that played against us in the Carabao Cup final, although Oscar Højlund gets a start this time in midfield, obviously formerly of ourselves. Diallo and Cunha start either side of Nevmanidis at cam and Šeško up top at striker. The task is simple: win and we're champions. Anything else means it doesn't quite happen yet. Can we please have some positivity against Manchester United, considering last time we played them, we lost. Last time we played at Wembley, we lost. Let's at least put some smiles on the faces of Cambridge United fans in today's episode, shall we? Kusanov. Galloway looking for Ford, can't get there. Cunha. Could have pinballed anywhere, really. Here's Galloway now. Galloway in some space. Let's fly straight at Lomans. Comfortable enough for the keeper. Man United panicking at the back already. We're only 10 minutes in. Should have just played that through the air, shouldn't he? Olivier. Ahmad. Fancy. No, you don't. Aiden Heaven in the way. And whose mistake it was that seemingly ultimately cost us our FA Cup journey this season. Moving forward, needs some support. Here comes Medeiros. There you go, sir. That's a forward. Edge of the box, Elliot Anderson. In there to Froholt. That's not Froholt. Anderson to Sykes. Sykes works the space. Narrow angle. And somehow Senna Lomans has kept that out. Corner Cambridge. Anderson delivers. It's good. Heaven's there. It's off the line. Nod this back. Froholt can't get there. Medeiros will bring this down. It's Koizumi. He's not going to be the one, is he? No. Oh, Šeško's run into a teammate. Never mind. Good header. Support, support, support. Galloway. Ford. Oh, I tried to use that quick step, didn't work. Sykes in the way. Sancho is retiring at the end of this season. Currently 75 rated, but I bet his physical stats are not great. Feels like this is the first time United have even been in our half, let alone near our box. We will have a throw in here. Olivier into the middle. Amad Diallo. It's Šeško. It's Šeško. It's straight at Junior. Sykes. Ford. Mostly around the corner to Nevmanidis. And Šeško. Oh! Wow. That's a finish and a half. Benjamin Šeško gives Manchester United a 1-0 lead. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. It's ahead of a fucking goal, that's what we'll say. Alright, Ahmad, calm down. Man at the back post is Mateus Cunha. Holy moly. Over the bar. Could have been 2 in as many minutes for Manchester United. Can't remember what the score was in the... Oh, it went to penalties, didn't it? After a 0-0 draw in the Carabao Cup final. Bloody penalties. We missed the penalty against Wrexham. Penalties seem to be the story of our season right now with regards to the deciding factor as to whether we're successful or not. Into the middle. Anybody there? The answer is no. Corner. Medeiros delivers well. Heaven can't get there. First time here to Elliot Anderson. And Monaghan has the composure to just chest that down. 1-0 down at half time. Saw something on Twitter earlier. It said every single one of the last 9 FA Cup finals has featured either Chelsea or Manchester City. Trafford starts. I haven't seen the teams actually. Teams. Sanchez, Gusto, Fofana, Colwell, Harto, Reece James, Caicedo, Palmer, Fernandes, Cucurella, Pedro. So 3-5-1, 3-5-2, 3-5-1-1, 5-3-1-1. Not sure. Trafford, Nunes, Kusanov, Gahey, Riley, Rodri, Silva, Semenyo, Mamouche, Doku, Haaland. 4-5-1 for City-ish. 4-3-3 maybe. Chelsea 3-4-2-1. That's how Chelsea are lining up. Sanchez, Fofana, Cole, Harto, Gusto, Cucurella, James and Caicedo, Palmer, Fernandes, Raul, Pedro. Hadn't considered a 3-4-2-1 to be honest. City, Trafford, Nunes, Kusanov, Gahey, O'Reilly, Rodri, Silva, Semenyo, Mamouche, Doku. Oh, yes, a 4-3-2-1 or 4-3-3. Kind of a 4-3-2-1 with Mamouche and Doku as like attacking cams behind Haaland. But obviously they'll be given license to move wide. Mamouche is playing a lot of football for City at the minute, isn't he? What's Sanchez doing to try and channel his inner Petr Cech? Not got a hat on, has he? He's got a scrum hat. Has he had a head collision? Oh, the Morgan Gibbs White one. Yeah, I forgot about that. Back up. Sykes does well. Come on then. Oh, it would be quite the dramatic turnaround to win the title in this second half. Turnaround I'm very much open to, please. Galloway. See Sykes running. Here comes Elliot Anderson now. And Froholt. And Lomans with a brilliant save. Wow. An excellent stop for Senna Lomans. Anderson with the corner. Heaven's going to go for it again. Oh. Louis Ford at the back post does a stand tackle rather than try and move towards the ball. Somehow, Šeško's come away with that. And somehow Šeško's made it past everybody. Oh my God. Unbelievable. 2-0 Manchester United. Šeško has ruined me. Oh my Lord. I just couldn't get near him either once he made it through the middle. Alright. Sen Lomans is the difference at the minute. Sen Lomans and a certain Benjamin. Oh, Galloway's going. Galloway found. Froholt just can't keep it away from them. William Froholt. He's doing a lot of running around, his old Froholt, isn't he? I just am struggling to score today, it seems. Looking for Galloway here. There's one. I'm struggling to score today. Scores. Only his 8th goal of the season. I need 2 more. Šeško. Cunha. Back is in the way. Still falls to Cunha. William Elliott Anderson. Galloway away and running at pace. Into the space. Looking for Louis Ford. Kirkes just arrives out of nowhere. Hello. As if that hasn't found Louis Ford there. Oh, and as if that hasn't been intercepted by Froholt there. Diallo. We've got Liverpool next. That's a ping. Cunha, Mainu, Šeško, Nevmanidis. Big save. Giant save. When he turns there and he's just looking at the keeper in the eyes, you're absolutely certain that that's 3-1. Give and go, please. I told you to go, Medeiros, and you just haven't. Froholt's going at some pace, looking for Galloway. Elliot Anderson's here. Sykes makes the run, can't find him. Cunha's away now. Run back up. So slow to actually start sprinting. Heaven in the way. Come on. Give me another goal in the next 5 in-game minutes. And we believe. Oh, it's just not good enough, is it? Everything about us today and for a little while, it's just not quite been good enough. Manchester United got Mallorca next in their next game, so they're obviously involved in some sort of European fixture. Space for Sykes to get into, which he does. Finds Louis Ford, who doesn't bury it anyway. Senna Lomans is unbelievable, despite being offside. Voigt, Šeško. Šeško doing it again. Big save. Not that it's really going to mean anything here at the end. 2 minutes added on. I needed 2 goals to win it today. They're the ones with 2 goals at the moment, and will continue to be. Benjamin Šeško denies us the chance to lift the Premier League trophy today. Oh, man. We should be absolutely delighted with the situation we're in this season after last year. But to lose the final of the Carabao Cup, to lose the semi-final of the FA Cup, and then lose the opportunity to lift the trophy at home, at least on that occasion. Oh, I'm in a downward spiral right now. We start the next one with Liverpool, away from home at Anfield. And it's Bournemouth, Sunderland and Nottingham Forest. 8 points the gap. 9 points Brighton can get. I just need a win. Hopefully we'll get it done at Anfield. I'll see you tomorrow. Fucking hell. Toad, thank you for the follow, mate. Brighton have played more games, Sam. Gap's 8. Brighton have only got 9 available to them. Does Wilfred Nancy get a winner's medal? I don't know. If he does, then fucking lol. That one. 781573. Why is my moose gone with the outside of his right foot there? Hit that with your left, you weirdo. How many games was Nancy in charge for? He managed 8 games. He's going to get a winner's medal then, isn't he? Lol. Every time I've glanced up at the TV, it's been all City. I can't believe Celtic pulled that off, man. Chelsea even been in City's half yet? Didn't lose all 8 games, 25% win ratio. 2 wins, 6 losses. Can't believe Rangers fell off the way they did as well. Did they win today, Rangers, or did they lose all? Did they lose 7 in a row in the end? They won 5-2 away from home against Falkirk. Chimiti hat-trick. Technically, they scored 6 because Jack Butland's scored an own goal, apparently. Is Joao Pedro onside there? No. That sums up Rangers' attempts to win the title, doesn't it, really, Jack? EO screws you. They've given a penalty for handball that is off the shoulder, and with the next touch, Ahmad scores into the bottom corner, but it doesn't count. No, you don't get the pen. In real life, it doesn't matter what's happened it doesn't matter what happens past the blow of the whistle. The blow of the whistle is the end of play. VAR then doesn't give the penalty. So in theory, it should be a drop ball with you getting possession back, but you're just going to have to give up. End of sentence. That you're just going to have to give up. City have had nearly 75% possession. Ridiculous. Right, I'm going to pee and then we're going to record the season finale. Okay. Okay, baby. I think Reece James makes the England squad. If I think Reece James is the sort of player that, if he's fit, you take him, right? We have 4 Saints. About that. We're managing Cambridge, Kareem. You can see above me in the top right hand corner. So you the team that you're managing. Oh, Joao Pedro. There's a choo-choo going past. Chugga, 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 chugga. Right, let's record the season finale, shall we? Welcome to the season finale of the Realistic Road to Glory, a season that, when we started it, didn't promise that much. We were hoping to just challenge for a top 6 finish. We ended up nearly winning the Carabao Cup, nearly making the FA Cup final, and if we don't win the Premier League today, I'll end the series. We need 1 win in our 4 remaining games. We've got Liverpool away to start. We're 8 points clear. Brighton can only get as far as 72 points because they've played a game more. I just need 1 win. Just need 1 win. But wins have been hard to come by for us in recent times. A 2-1 defeat to Man United at the end of the last episode that could have ended the season yesterday. Wrexham. We did beat Brighton. We did beat Brentford. So we've been okay recently, but there's been a lot of draws in there. And a couple of defeats back-to-back now, one including to Championship opposition at Wembley. So I'm determined to try and do it as soon as possible. But I'd rather lift the trophy at home, not at Wembley. Not at Wembley. I'm not lifting anything at fucking Wembley this year. Not at Anfield. So I don't mind if I don't win this one against Liverpool. But for my nerves, I would like to win it as soon as possible. So we'll just have to wait and see when it happens. But surely it's going to happen! I can't. I just can't from here. Oh, you're all knackered. Why are your players? Why are they all dead? Must have had a European game, yeah. Oh. Yeah. No, I should play 4-3-3 attack. Leone, thank you for the 85th month. They don't have. They've literally got a squad and a bench. That's it at Liverpool. They've got worse squad depth than me. A long goddamn time. Exactly. Plus the year on mix-up. Yeah, about realistic depth, lol. One 0 City. If he's not offside, I think he's definitely offside because they're not celebrating at all. Mixer is not still a thing. No. Unfortunately, because it was a really decent platform. Oh, he's well off. Oh, fuck me. Had a spine injection yesterday and the local anaesthetic didn't take, which was fun. Hello. No, not the best Friday you've ever had. Gonna ask if someone's nice hair was that short. Liverpool are struggling for fitness, having played in Europe midweek. So there's a few first teamers that aren't in the 11. Valentin Hill in goal. Ramsey, Rivera, Saliba, Blacker. Nioni, Vert, Soboslai, Alcacer, Melia, Farrett, Celia. Number of players aren't fully fit. Nobody on the bench is fully fit that's of any real quality. This is a weakened Liverpool side. It's the full-strength Cambridge side. But it's the full-strength Cambridge side that couldn't beat Manchester United in the last game of the last episode to win the title at home. Can we do enough here? Technically a point doesn't win us the title mathematically because Brighton could still do it on goal difference. Only a dub does. I can't get that dub yet. I asked for a first time headed pass. He's tried to chest it down. I'm getting no luck right now. Oh my fucking Christ. Unlucky, Luke. That sucks. Wirtz. There's the overlapping run there. The Farrett Shelia, little scoot turn. Everybody's bundling themselves into that, and on the floor, somehow we come away with the ball and not giving away a penalty. How's your touch? Oh, exceptional is the answer. Galloway. Oh, I tried to go one way then the other and only got the one way in before I got tackled. Alcacer rarely plays for Liverpool. You can see exactly why. Galloway looking for Ford, and William Saliba comes across. Oof. Gave away a penalty in the FA Cup a couple of episodes ago, William Saliba, that allowed us to beat Liverpool by 1-0. Oh, how I would love for him to do something similar again. Amelia, well in. Away. That's not away, is it? I give up. I feel like everything that could possibly happen against me... Why have you tabbed out? Everything that could possibly happen against me to stop me from... That's your clearance. Everything that could possibly happen against me to stop me from winning any trophies when we were on for a treble just 3 episodes ago is actually happening. Alcacer, 1-0 Liverpool. Just as it was a farce of a goal that knocked us out of the FA Cup. It's a farce of a goal that could deny us, again, an FA Cup. It's not an FA Cup, a Premier League title. There's still 3 games to go after this one. But, Jesus Christ, it is testing my patience now. Anderson, Sykes, Galloway. Ford has been non-existent in the past few games. Sykes. Nice turn. Here comes Froholt. Rivera in the way. Anderson. What the fuck is that, mate? Froholt to Medeiros. Nice turn. Galloway. Froholt. Anderson quickly to Sykes. A little bit of footwork. Sykes. 1-1. We're level. Forget just going to celebrate. Go and get the ball. I want one more. I want this title now. Cassette. Neoni. Melia. Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai still. Ramsey. Make your mind up which way you want to bloody go, pal. Oh my god, what football. Good save by Junior. Not going to get to that first. No idea whether that's a goal kick or a penalty. It's a goal kick. Thank you, Keeps. This is moving well. Corner off Saliba. No, not going to happen. Galloway with the header. Froholt and Anderson. Froholt's going again. Galloway's with me. Looking for Ford. Louis Ford. Big save, Gill. Big save. Nod that down. Froholt. Can't find Galloway. It's going to be 1-1 at half-time. Even if I have to murder someone to get it there as such. Neoni. You hear Leone every time I say Neoni. Is it not pronounced Neoni? Is it like Unyoni or something like that? Might be Unyoni. Like Ngolo. It's not Ngolo, is it? Although there is an apostrophe in there. Chelsea having a bit more of the ball now, at least. Is Ford 89 again? No. Not for a moment. Anderson, Froholt, Galloway trying to get away. It's Ford that's found. Oh, that's such a heavy touch around the corner from Louis Ford. Here's Mason Melia. Anderson's arriving to help out from midfield. He has helped out. And Kai Bakker has decided to just fall over. How Farrett Shelley has done all that, I've no idea. Mason Melia misses the target. That was 2-1 Liverpool waiting to happen. Eddie Howe can't quite believe it. Nor can I, really. Yeah, it's to Anyoni. Nice tackle by Galloway. Medeiros with a brilliant turn to get past Calvin Ramsey. Now he's got all the room in the world to run into. Ramsey's closing in on me. Fuck me. Medeiros has died the past... basically since January. Medeiros has done fuck all. He's run straight into Anderson there, mate. Sykes is going again. It's 4-2 the ball finds. Oh, I have found Froholt. 1-2. Yes! Louis Ford, bags. Cambridge 2, Liverpool 1. 27 goals in 35 games. Is that the one? Medeiros, give and go. He's gone. Come on, Alan. Inside to Galloway. Galloway. Saliba's there. Alright, Farrett Shelley. Chill, mate. Wirtz. I can't get there. I have gotten there. Properly away, please. Thank you. Not that you've found a bloody teammate or even got it within 20 yards of one. Wirtz. Oh my god, some of the footwork has been on display from some of the opposition players the past couple of episodes, including Šeško yesterday with that. It's been unbelievable. Sykes. Sykes. Yikes. Nice ball out to Farrett Shelley. Practically running on fumes here, Farrett. Anyoni with a header that goes just wide. We still lead. Triple change for us. One change for them. Conrad Harder coming on for Alcacer, their goal scorer. We've got Tort on the pitch now. We've got Sanchez on the pitch now. We've got Nebel on the pitch now. Can we kill the game off with a third? Well in, Alex Tort. Oh, there's so much space over here. Get there, Louis. Such a dead ball, though. Harder. Finds Melia. Heaven in the way. Out there is Sykes. Here comes Sanchez. It's Paul. Sanchez looking for forward quickly. And Sanchez again. Oh, I couldn't quite return it to him. We are but a few seconds away from confirming the Premier League title. We really had to wait much longer than we wanted to get this sorted. And we really haven't won as much as we should have this season. But, God, Jesus. But we are going to win the Premier League with Cambridge United. In our 5th year at the level. 15th, 13th, 9th, 8th. 10 years is what it takes to get from League 2 to the Premier League title. A decade. At last, we've won something. And if, look, ultimately, if you were given the choice, you can either win the FA Cup, you can win the Carabao Cup, or you can win the Premier League. You take the Premier League every time. But it still should have been at least a double this year. At least a double this year. It hasn't been. It isn't. Brighton play Bournemouth as the late kickoff. Not that that result now matters. We have Bournemouth as our next game. And Brighton won it. So if we'd have lost that to Liverpool or drawn that with Liverpool... Actually, no, did they win it? The gap's 8 points. I won. Yeah, they must have won it. Yeah, they won it. They won it. But our win ensures that we get there. It is done. The league is won. Thank Christ. Mine fucking got. Eight, 9, 4, 420. 420, blaze it. 447, 210. 447, 210. Is the trophy lift at the very next home game or the last home game of the season? Will the trophy lift be Bournemouth or will it be Forest? Was that post or a Sanchez save? Sanchez save. Yeah, I think it's next. At Spurs, we lifted it with the next game, didn't we? Actually, with Spurs, we might have lifted it away. Were we at home, but it wasn't the last game. I can't remember. Yeah, I think we lifted it here against Bournemouth. Spurs was the last home game, was it? Fucking three backs. Oh, I hope there's not a lot of three backs in. I hope there's not a lot of three backs in Serie A. Pedro, Scott. Yeah, Serie A might be the worst for three backs, to be honest. Somehow it's still 0-0 in the FA Cup final. That was a strong shoulder charge, certainly. João Pedro flattened. No, it's just good defending. I know FM and IRL it's the last home game, but I don't want to potentially miss it. Yeah, Kusnov's having a really fucking good season, isn't he? Wonderful. Why did we choose Serie A, eh? Yeah, people just remember his debut, but... Okay. That's what I thought, Ads. I thought it didn't do it on the last one, it did it on the next one, but... we'll find out. Can't recall if the game gives you the trophy lift on your very next home game if you win it away, or on the final home game of the season. So we're going to play Bournemouth and hopefully win to give the fans something to enjoy as we potentially expect to lift the trophy here at home. This is 3 games to go, including this one. So if it's not this one, if it's not this trophy lift, then it will be at home against Nottingham Forest on the final day, which I'll probably interactive sim to get to the trophy lift rather than anything else. If we do get the trophy lift here, then I'll just quick sim the final 2 match days and we'll get to the end of the season, because there's no point elongating it for the sake of elongating it. You don't want to see highlights from 3 games that don't actually mean anything. You probably don't even care about seeing highlights from this one, but I'd like to actually play and win at the first attempt of potentially lifting the trophy, but I don't want to elongate it out and play the Forest game too, if I have to. Sanchez looking for Medeiros here. I just quite like to win a game convincingly between now and the end of the season, really, because I've been so underwhelmed with the way that we've finished this Premier League campaign. And just the season in general. Such is football. You don't just because you're in the final of something or the semi-final of something doesn't mean you win everything. That's what makes football so exciting and worth the watch every single season, because it's not a foregone conclusion that you're going to win everything. Doesn't make it any less frustrating when it doesn't happen, when you feel like it should, as I know you'll feel like it should have happened for us this year. But, let me say, that is football. Oh, it needed the extra pass. Nice, Medeiros to Anderson. Okay, Anderson loses it. João Pedro, Baldanzi, gimme. Don't give me them. Gavi, gimme. Thank you. See you, Gavi. Through the gap. Ah, Medeiros has just died. Used the same phrasing in the Liverpool game, but he's just fallen off. No, you can interact with him as long as you join the game before the end. You see the trophy lift. 6. Koizumi. Medeiros. Sanchez is away. Alvin Sanchez is in. Oh, that would have been a hell of a goal. Could have buried that. Good save by Caprile. 84 rated, so not bad. Bournemouth are not having a great season. 15th, I think, in the table. Sykes is up. Oh, Koizumi. Aiden Heaven! Well, of all the people you'd have expected to score the first goal, and of all the ways you would have expected it to come, it was not. A failed overhead kick by the left back to a first-time volleyed finish by the centre-back. Was it? No. That's horrendous. That was a shot. It wasn't first time, but it was still a volley. We'll take it on the knee and volleyed home. Good finish, actually, from Aiden Heaven. Very composed. And technically, yes. What an assist. I'm not going to sell Medeiros in the summer. Not a chance. It should count as an assist, even though technically it was a shot. No, it hasn't gone down as an assist because it was a shot. Should it count as an assist? If in real life it would count as an assist, right? Well done, back up, well in. Danzi. Skelly kicks it straight at me. Wins it back again though. Heaven. Oh, Joao Pedro spun him. Finish! Jesus! That was as powerful a strike on the left foot as Šeško's yesterday. Neither of them are left-footed either. Neither of them have a 5-star weak foot, I don't think. But damn. IRL, yeah, it would. Sanchez. Lovely ball to Medeiros. Here comes Galloway. Medeiros again. In behind here, done really well with the run. That's all I could really do. I wasn't particularly looking at Sykes to see if I could maybe have gotten it to him as well, but there was potentially the option to drill that across the box. Looks like it's going to be 1-1 at half-time here. I'd like to win and lift the trophy with a win, but in the Journeyman, we only drew, I think, against Stoke in the game that we saw the trophy lift in. So it wouldn't be the end of the world, as long as we don't lose it. Hey. Okay. Right. Well, that's really bad. Play it long. And I hope that Full can get that's terrible from Diakite. Louis Ford. That was all their own doing. Bournemouth, I don't know what Diakite's doing there, other than gifting me the goal to potentially win the game. 28 for the season for Louis Ford. Uncatchable when he's in behind like that. He very nearly didn't get it under control at all, but thankfully the finish was controlled. That's mad, Alex. 11 wins, 5 draws, 11 draws, 5 defeats, no wins is nuts. Dione back up. Medeiros switched sides now, having similar impact on that side as he does everywhere else. For a minute. Intercepted by Sanchez. Ford looking for Diao. Galloway, Sanchez, Diao again. In the middle, Ford, 3. We will win on what we expect to be Coronation Day. If it's not Coronation Day, never mind, but we will win. 29 for Louis Ford. Double tap, Jack. Press and hold and then tap. Lillian Anderson. Just trying to find some space. Dink for Medeiros. Run, run, run. Lovely turn. Medeiros. Medeiros. Good. Well up on Dione. I'll lay this in front of Sanchez and it might reach him, but no, Carlos has gotten to it. I've not used the triple tap. I don't know what the triple tap does that's any different to that one. Back with the throw. Medeiros under control and turns nicely. It's gone again. Look for Ford, who's on a hat-trick here, Louis Ford. Can he get through that gap? Yeah, he can. Oh! But he can't find that corner. A whisker away from a hat-trick. It's close. It's close, but it's not quite good enough. That would have been for 30 as well. A hat-trick to seal a milestone 30th goal would be pretty special for Louis Ford here. A hat-trick on Coronation Day for a milestone 30th as well. Medeiros played in out on this side. Can he get across? He can. It's going to go all the way in, is it maybe? No, Caprile gets to it. I don't know if it's Caprile or Caprile, to be honest, but regardless, his ways. Hup. Down. Alex Scott. Oh, nice. Out wide to Gannon Doak, who had the option in the middle, didn't take it, should have done. See out. Goodbye. At least I hoped, anyway. Oh, Pedro. No, you don't. Oh, nearly yes, you do. Switch. Lovely ball. Goodbye. Oh, Skelly's too good. Skelly at Bournemouth could be a good pick-up for a squad player. Just a thought out loud. Baldanzi, Gavi, lovely turn. Gavi, thank you. We'll take it. Medeiros. Away from Lewis Skelly this time. Into the path of Ford this time. Who does get his hat-trick goal this time. In the 88th minute, Louis Ford makes it 4-1. It's 30 goals for him. Please tell me we lift the trophy today, because this performance has been worthy of it. Where has this been for about 4 episodes? Regularly. Congrats, Daniel. It's just, I just power up and then tap it again. I used to RBX. And it never used to work that well. And then this year someone said in the comment section, just try the double tap, Ches. So I did, and it works tremendously. Baldanzi. Well in, back up. Medeiros. That's a lovely piece of footwork, to be fair, to get that away from the defender before then playing it forward. Big cheers from the crowd. Although not wild celebrations. I don't know if we're going to get the trophy lift. Yeah, we're going to get the trophy lift. You couldn't tell from the crowd initially. I guess technically we've already won it, haven't we? So they're not going to go wild. But 52, 59, 88, Louis Ford gets his hat-trick. He's going to be the man to lift the trophy as well. And Louis Ford has been with us since, I believe, Season 2. Louis Ford is the Pelly Rodder-Kampanzu story comparison for Luton almost. Pelly Rodder-Kampanzu was with Luton in the National League and went all the way to the Premier League with them. Louis Ford joined the club in, to be fair, it might have been League One, I think, when he first came through, and has now come all the way with us to win the Premier League, despite not really breaking into the team until we were in the Premier League. Here we go. It is Coronation Day. In front of our own fans is Louis Ford, captain, scores a hat-trick and lifts the trophy. It still feels a little bit bittersweet, I'll be honest. It really does, with the way that the FA Cup and Carabao Cup have gotten away from us this season. But you can't be sad at winning the Premier League, can you? No. We will have European football for the very first time next season as well. So that's going to be good too. Very much looking forward to that. And the finances that come with. We will be significantly enhancing the ground next season as well. We can aim for the quadruple next season, but we were aiming for the treble in the latter stages of this season and have only come away with one. If we only win one next year, I want it to be the Champions League. That will be the focus. That will be the aim in what will most likely be the last season of this save. I don't mind if we don't win the FA Cup or the Carabao Cup in the whole save. But we've won the Premier League. And we will go for the Champions League next year. Let's go and round the season out, shall we? And see what we're going to be looking like financially next season to take on the challenge of going for Europeans' best. For Europe's best. The Europeans' best. English, motherfucker. Was that just the midweek one? It was. Okay. Stadium maintenance and match tickets. It's going to be the 792 again, isn't it? 792699. Because it's the same, it was the same attendance. 8122. Unless it was 8121 last time, I'm sure it was 8122. Yeah, 792699. Right, I will show you the results and how they come about in these final couple of games, although we will give some of either favourites or players that we want to continue to develop the opportunity to get some more football here as we sim these games. Noguchi would like to continue to develop as well, please. Let's see what we can do. Away from home against Sunderland, it's a 3-2 defeat. That's why you don't rotate. Ford with another goal. Galloway with one as well. Lovely. I'll sim with a full-strength side against Forest and we'll see what the result is there instead. I just want to get Noguchi and Dione, etc. more playtime, really. $404 145. Kane hat-trick on the final day. 36 in 31. Mental. Come on then. Final day. Nottingham Forest at home. Full strength side. And... Oi, oi, oi. They're on their holidays already. Medeiros injury. Ford misses a penalty. And we were very nearly losing by 2-0. I mean, Brighton have lost almost every single match day in the past month as well. They're still only on 66 points. They've done nothing but lose in the run into the end of the season. Newcastle finished third. Spurs get fourth in the end. They've lost a few games in a row as well. Oi, 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 oi. Unbelievable, Jeff. Well, we do win the league by 11 points, despite losing 3 of our last 5 games. It could have been a hell of a lot better. Next season we'll try and retain the title whilst going for the Champions League. Cambridge, Brighton, Newcastle, Tottenham in the Champions League next year. Liverpool 5th, Arsenal 6th, Man United 7th, Chelsea 8th. Manchester City in the end finished 16th. 16th! Insert your Nepenthes memes there. Wolves go down on goals scored. Points, level. Goal difference, level. 44 and 57 plays 41 and 54. Forest survive on the final day after beating me on goals scored. I could have relegated Forest. We saved Nottingham Forest. Sunderland were down a while ago, despite... that was the penultimate game, wasn't it? Sunderland, they beat me and all, didn't they? Sunderland won... We actually saved Forest. I'm sorry, Wolves. That one is kind of on me a little bit. I apologise. Right. To the very end of the season we go, and a full season roundup we have. How long is Medeiros out for? Don't tell me it's like 7 months. 8 weeks. 8 weeks will do right now, because we haven't got any more bloody games. Red Stolen, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Eight 82269 411345 411345 8082 788 Sorry, Reese. Boyski, boyski. Okay, 1 week at a time. Intriguing that we get a bid for Noguchi. $91035. Okay. It's 8. So 455175. 855175. Right? Hey Siri, what's 910,350 divided by 2?
910,350 divided by 2 is 455,175.
Thank you.
Sure thing.
Always say thank you to AI, you never know. I know I've got to formulate the calculate set for me, but sometimes it's nice to just keep the old grey matter going round. Never thank robots. Really, Jin? Maybe it's just the Englishman in me, or the way I was raised. Always just say thank you. A 2-year loan for Noguchi. No. Noguchi's going to get European football next year. Unless we loan Noguchi up for 6 months, potentially. I wouldn't mind doing that. See if he grows exponentially again. Yeah, it's the same. Andy and AD spent hard work on that formula. Not that one. That one's literally just fucking. That one's not a difficult formula. It's literally just the formula in there is going to be just taking that figure and dividing it by whatever's in there. I wouldn't do it that way. I know you from CJM. What's CJM? Algae had. No idea what CJM means. Sulemana? Who's Sulemana, Daniel? Baselli stays. I don't know who Sulemana is. I don't have anybody called Sulemana. CJM is a YouTuber, a career mode YouTuber. Nickname is Kumis, an FC YouTuber from Indonesia. Oh. Well, thank you for coming across from CJM. I have to be honest, I'm not familiar with his work, but top Indonesian FC YouTuber CJM brought you here. He praised your content making consistency on his live right now. Oh, well, thank you. Head over to his stream from me and say thank you very much for the praise. I appreciate it and the support. I've just had an influx of Indonesians. Hang on, let me work out how to say thank you in Indonesian so I can at least say that. Google Translate. Hang on, I might just what's thank you in Indonesian? Terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih. Terima kasih, CJM. Appreciate the support. Thank you for coming across, guys. We are literally in the process of pen shout. Oh, he's like that, isn't he? You can't give that. He's not tried to make himself bigger. If he doesn't hit his arm, it probably hits him on the midriff. No pen, yeah. Good decision. Right. Let's... What do we need now? We need... I don't know actually if we add anything in for European money now or not. Do I add? Where's... So... When do you get your league phase participation money? Do you get that? Do you get your league phase participation money before the start of the season or at the end of the season that you qualify for Europe? Would I not get any European money at the end of this season? Technically, no. Okay. And then at some point at the beginning of the new season, once it's drawn, I then get the participation money. Because technically, the league phase hasn't been drawn yet because the qualification phase hasn't gone. Okay. So I'm not adding any. We're not adding any. We're not adding any European money in here then. So prize money for league finish. What do you get for winning the Prem? 62.3 million. Premier League money. It's going to be 79 million again. Even more boys from CJM coming in. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much indeed. Let me let's see if I can find his stream. CJM FC. Is he live right now? Oh, it's in subscriber only mode. Hang on.
Wih, goblok ngapain bawa jajan di live chat itu kan gue bilangin.
Oh, I'm gonna have to refresh.
Kata norak ya.
Oh, channel subscribers are 4 weeks or longer. No, I can't type in his chat to say thank you.
Support aja, support, iya. Support aja.
No.
Satu spesies sama masku. Enggak ajar, dia lebih ekstrim itu. Excel dia tuh ada template.
Love the green screen, by the way.
Excel gue buat sendiri. Warnanya putih semua lagi. Dia dibikin warna-warni itu aja.
They look smart.
Tadi dia ngomong terima kasih JJM. Gila. Saya yang terima kasih. Karena dia
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. I apologise that I can't.
Dari gue di bawah 20.000.
The subs, people are trying to say, Chaz is here, but he can't type.
Gue dari sebelum gue nge-YouTube, gue udah nonton MDH. Tapi pas gue udah mulai nge-YouTube tuh gue...
Is that his or mine?
Sebelum
Is
20.000.
that the journeyman save of his own? Cambridge! Hey! My guy. Thank you, my friend. Now, I get very OCD with my subscriptions, Jack. Like, the only subscriptions I have on my YouTube channel are channels that I actually actively watch. Right, ground expansion. We're going to spend 37.5 million on ground expansion. What does that do? Well, I can put that in here. 37,500. Oh, that's in the wrong one. Like Paw Patrol? Oh, no, not like Paw Patrol. Like Tom Scott. 37.5 million. What's that actually going to do for our stadium? Done that wrong. 55. Can we go to that? That's no, that's way too much. Okay, 50. 50 is going to be 44 million. So 47,500 maybe. 48,000 maybe. Yeah. Basically that, wasn't it? 37.5. Can I go to 49,000? No. So 48,000. So 35.2 onto there. 35.2 on there is 97. 97,263. 97,263. Tristan, thank you very much for becoming a member on the YouTube channel, mate. I appreciate it, dude. Very, very generous of you. Here we go. New capacity 48,000. So now we change that to 48,000. That's then going to change to 48,000. Okay. We've upgraded the ground. What did I pay in the end? 35.2, wasn't it? 35.2. So let's just get rid of all these. Right. So corporation tax. We've made a pre-tax profit of, fuck me, a lot of money. Jesus. A pre-tax profit of £170.5 million. Really? We made that much money? Fucking hell. We spend some more money on the ground then, don't we? Let's be honest. Hang on. We go back to 40,000 there. That was 62. Hang on. That was 62.0, wasn't it? There we go. Okay, let's go big. That's 9. Whoa. Do I... Whoa. Hang on a minute. Fucking Nora. What was my profit? Let me take that out. So 205 million. So how much do we spend on the? How much do we spend on the? How much do we spend on the stadium? I'm not spending all of it. I'm going to need some sort of transfer budget for season 11. Do we go to 65? Do I spend 132 mil? We go to 65,000. Fucking hell! Baggers Tito and Joey Wheeler, thank you for the subscriptions on YouTube, man. That would take us to 194. .06 rate. So ground expansion would be, was it 132? Was it 132 million? $132 million, yeah. 194. 194? Yeah, 194. Ground expansion 132,000,000. Hang on. $20. Automatic promotion. And that's 75%. Current transfer budget would be 233 million before I've paid my corporation tax. So once I've paid my corporation tax, which is going to be 73,700 is the profit before tax. 73. Right, let's get the exact figure. 73,700,299. 73,700,299 means our corporation tax bill is 18,425,074. $18,475,024. 425,074, other way around. Would leave budget next season at still 219 million. We've done that right, correct? Pretty sure we've done that right. So the club's bank balance at the minute is 292 million. This gives us, look, if it's going to be the final season, we're going to need outrageous numbers of money to be able to afford the best in the world, or players that are of 87, 88, 89 rated, multiple of the Kyle Diamonds, for example. Bear in mind, I'm going to have to put a lot of money into reallocation as well. What did we reallocate last year? 60 million. I'm gonna have to reallocate 60 million of it just to pay for wages. $70 million of it just to pay for wages. So bank balance will be about, of course, Antoine Semenyo scores for City. 72nd minute, Manchester City 1, Chelsea 0. Antoine Semenyo. So bank balance would currently, not bank balance, transfer budget would sit at 149 million as we head into the next season. That, yeah, like you say, that's pre-sales, which is similar to last year, basically. Was it a good goal, was it? Scores to increase Cherry's chance of Europe by giving you an extra place. Oh, really? Oh, you love that. Haaland with a cutback and Semenyo. That's gorgeous. That's beautiful. That's huge. Lovely girl. Lovely girl. Okay, so financially we're set up now. Correct? How many did we use for that? 400. 1 about 300 thingies. Let's go there. Chelsea nearly equalised immediately through Enzo. Yeah, back heel was gorgeous, wasn't it? City win means extra European spot. Would it guarantee Bournemouth Europe? Not necessarily. Let's have a look at the table. Doesn't guarantee it, but it makes it ever so likely. Because Europe will go down to 7th now. Or is it 8th? Would that make it? Would that take it down to 8th or just 7th? 8th, yeah. Because 5 Champions League spots. Europa League. Conference League. 8th would be UECL and 7th would also get Europa League, right? So who won the Carabao Cup? Was that City as well? Can't remember. Yeah, it was City. So yeah, eight European spots. So it's all but guaranteed, isn't it? Bournemouth would need to lose both remaining games, and Chelsea, Brentford, and Brighton would need to win all their remaining games. You're right. It was City Arsenal, wasn't it? Yeah, technically Bournemouth can still get Champions League football. Who are Bournemouth's final 2 fixtures? City and Forest. Not going to beat City though, are they? Let's be honest. Sorry. Oh, if Villa finish 5th and win the Europa League, I'd forgotten about that. There was a situation where Bournemouth would have to someone would have to intentionally lose to then get 6th. Is it Brentford? Brentford intentionally lose to Liverpool to get European football. And Villa win Europe. These two swap round. Villa go to 5th. Yeah, Villa beating Liverpool last night obviously makes that even more increasingly unlikely now. Right, so financially we're up to speed, right? Now we need to do stats. So where's my game? That's not my game, that's Discord. There's my game. And we also, let's save it here as well. Is that a penalty? I've just glanced up halfway through the replay. Should that have been a penalty on Tyreek George? I think it was George. Oh, it was Yoel Harto, was it? Oh yeah, George has gone out on loan to Everton, hasn't he? I forgot about that. Right. Now the real grind begins. Luis Junior. Oh, we want season 10. 40. And 14 clean sheets this year. That's significantly better, isn't it? What's with 3 and 9? Koizumi. Koizumi? Bloody water bottles in the way. Koizumi. 44-1-0. Aiden Heaven. How many centre backs? Jesus Christ. Aiden Heaven is 37-1 and 1 yellow card. Boselli. Boselli is 26, 1 assist. Kusanov, what's going to be done here? Kusanov. 29, 2, 1. 29, 2, 1, 0, 1, 0. And Dione, how long have we had him? There he is. Just 9. Freeman, right backs. Freeman. 9. It's going to be back on a Talapapa. 9. Back at 39, 2 yellow cards. Elliot Anderson. 4238. 42381010. Tort came in as a centre mid. Tort. 24 24-3-5. 24-3-5. Kozubal. Not many. 6-1-1. Feel bad for him because he just didn't really get a look in. Froholt. 39-7-5. Ew, ew, ew. Honestly, I couldn't call Salford County. Salford have probably got more goals in them, but County have probably got the bigger or better turn up on the day potential. Noguchi up here. 11-1-2. 0-1-0. Nebel into the cams. Nebel is 25-4-9. Not play any pre-season games. Alvin Sanchez. 14-1-1. Is that it? I feel like he's actually played much better than that. Or at least his overall play has been better than his contributions. Galloway. 34-11. So see, that's decent. (17 and 34). That's 1 in. Oh, City hit the post. That's 1 in 2. A contribution in 1 in 2. Sykes. 35-8-8. Oh no. Montero played twice apparently in the Carabao Cup before he got injured. He got a yellow card as well. Huh? Down. Diao is 27-3-3. Deros. Big save from Robert Sanchez out from Turkey. Comes Garnacho for Joao Pedro. Oh, Joao Pedro just looks fucked. Garnacho's cheekbones are insane, aren't they? Medeiros, my own Medeiros. I am. 44-6-13. That's not only 6 goals. He had a break. His first year was his breakout year. Last year was hampered by injury, and then this year just not the same. 4 contributions less than 2 years ago. I mean, it's not horrendous. And it's still better than any of my other wingers. But it's still not as many as you'd like. Oh, you missed the forward. That's going to be you, isn't it? 44-34-9. Which does this to our board. Biselli now draws level with Harvey Vale in appearances. Ford just cements himself as second in the goals tally. Medeiros is now third in the creative tally, with Ford fourth. Luis Junior moves above Crocombe into third in the clean sheets. Yeah, Medeiros is a contribution every other game in the Prem. It's Louis Ford that gets the +4 next year, I think. Take Medeiros' pre-season games out, and it's definitely Ford that gets the +4. Midfield-wise, it's probably Galloway, right? .12, 7.20. Yeah, it's going to be Galloway that gets the 4 next year. Defensively, Backer's a 6.95. It's Backer. Backer gets to grow by 4 next year. Doku moves the ball so quickly. Yeah, Louis Ford only needs another 106 goals to draw level. Can do that in one season, right, Rory? In all comps, 106. What can I say? I'm not a very aggressive player, Jack. Bennett got 5 yellow cards in 227 games. Okay, he struggles at the minute for some reason. Let's see whether it was hamstring, maybe. I know, literally Marcus came to my mind as well, lads. Alright, so we're up to date, right? I need to change that to 65,000. We're about to make some money. I'm not aggressive. Not in play style. In spouting nonsense, yeah, very. Oh, adds his toe. Sorry, yeah. I forgot about that. In this save, I've not been very aggressive. Sorry. Rude. Vincey Winnie, thank you for the follow, mate. I guess Vinny Winnie was taken, huh? Right, let me go for a quick toilet break because my bladder's about to explode, and then we can give the full season roundup. 2 secs. Haaland's still not scored in a final, really? Has he actually not scored in a final at all? Was that clicking just that song, or? That's my headset, that's weird. Yeah, City do the cup double this year. Semenyo's bleeding from the back of his arm somehow. Chelsea, half of the ground is empty already. I haven't seen the Enzo Fernandez tackle, to be honest. Cherky toys with every defence. Yeah, Semenyo's really, really impressive, isn't it? Genuinely just exceptional. If you can replicate this sort of form year on year now, that would be huge. Yeah, 20th trophy in 10 years. We posted the tackle in the Discord. Let's have a look. Oof. Great tackle for the first one. Doesn't look good, does it? Jesus. I think he's gotten away with it because he didn't make contact.
You might have got away with that 10 or 15 years ago, but you won't get away with it now. Got away with that 10.
Like that foot is so like because he plants the left foot and doesn't make contact, he gets away with it. But if that foot makes contact with Bernardo Silva's leg, that is either A, a break, or B, exceptionally painful. Yeah, exactly. Just because he doesn't make contact doesn't mean it shouldn't be a red. I agree. I think Ju's getting very upset right now because Nat won't share every last mouthful of her cheese on toast. Yeah, just because you missed doesn't mean you shouldn't get sent off for it. Like, the intent's there. If he swung a punch and missed, he'd still get sent for swinging a punch. Right, let's do full season roundup. So we're at the end of season number 10 in this realistic road to glory. We have finally, for the first time since League One, won a title. It was playoffs, our route via the Championship to the Premier League, and we haven't won an FA Cup or a Carabao Cup at all. And we didn't win the FA trophy or the EFL trophy either. So, first league title since season 3, and for the first time since then, we've won something too. Could have been more. Should have been more, really. Well, maybe could have been. The final against Man United is here nor there, and we didn't get the opportunity to play in the final, but it would have been Man United again, and we played Man United in the league after that FA Cup semi-final and lost that game too. So arguably you could say I probably wouldn't have won the final of the FA Cup either, but we didn't get the chance to give ourselves the opportunity. So the season ended as follows. You saw the league table earlier. I'll give you a quick scroll through it once more. Manchester City 16th is pretty disgusting, really. The FA Cup was won by Manchester United, who do a domestic cup double. Carabao Cup on penalties over me, and Manchester United win over our best as Wrexham in the final. The UEFA Super Cup was won by Arsenal. The Champions League was won by Ajax. City got to the Champions League final, but lost it to Ajax. The Europa League was won by Como on penalties over Mallorca, who reached the Europa League final. And Liverpool won the Conference League final. What does that do for the Prem? I think it just means that there's an extra European spot available, because Liverpool won't get the Europa League spot that was available via winning the Conference League, because they've already got it by the league. So that means that Man United are probably going to get Conference League football, and Arsenal get Europa League football, I believe, for next season. I think that's how that works. With regards top goal scorers in the Premier League, Louis Ford had 31 in the end in 38 games, and unsurprisingly, he's our best performing forward player, so he'll have the opportunity to grow by 4 next year. Ekitike's up there, Mikey Moore, Noosa, Raimondo did very well. He's only like 81 rated, Raimondo, so to get that many goals is actually quite impressive, and we saw how good he could be when he played against us. Do we have anyone else on the top goal scorer chance? I don't know, as we will, actually. We were very reliant on Louis Ford this year. Creatively, Joao Pedro there. Joao Carlos Medeiros. Allen with 11. Louis Ford with 9 in the Premier League as well, so very good season for him. Hugo Ekitike up there with 17 goals and 9 assists, so great season for him too. Max Sykes is up there with 8. Pleased to see him up there. Elliot Anderson. We obviously scored a lot of goals this year, and a lot of them didn't come through Louis Ford as well. They just were well spread throughout the rest of the team. Luis Junior gets the Golden Glove this year. He's also grown again to 87 in the off-season at 34 years of age. Dynamic potential very much doing its part there. Luis Junior has been top. Very, very pleased with him. We don't tend to get many cards at all. And I anticipate Louis Ford getting Player of the Season. But I don't actually know who did get Player of the Season, because I simmed from the end of match day rather than advancing a day to see who actually got it. So I have also actually missed the trophy parade as well, unfortunately. But hopefully we'll get the opportunity to do a trophy parade next season, and we won't accidentally advance past it. We'll wait and see how things develop. With regards to the rest of the major competitions around Europe, which might well decide what we do with transfers. PSG win in France, no surprises there. It was quite a convincing title win as well. In the Bundesliga, Leipzig from Dortmund, Bayern only 5th and a long way shy as well. Congratulations, Leipzig there. Inter in Serie A by a point from Napoli, by a point from Juventus, by a point from Atalanta. That's quite the title fight, isn't it? Well, that was entertaining. If the Union Brescia Youth Academy RTG has that sort of entertainment value to it, then we'll absolutely be thrilled. In the Netherlands, it's Ajax from PSV by a point. In Portugal, not as close. Porto go unbeaten entirely. 25 wins in 34 games, 9 draws, 0 defeats. They win the league there. Rangers in Scotland from Celtic Hearts, only 5th in La Liga. Barcelona by 10 points from Real Sociedad. Real Madrid 4th this year. Congratulations, Manchester United women, for winning the Champions League on that side of things. But in the competitions we were involved in and the competitions that mean anything for us, that's how things round out. The Youth Academy has kind of been a bit null and void the past couple of seasons because we're getting towards the end of the save, obviously, and no one's really going to progress to the point of being involved. We're kind of just keeping an eye on those that we've brought through recently. And there are still a handful of players that could have the opportunity to feature for the club still that are out on loan or still younger, like Undione, who has had a part to play this year. Juniors up 1. Actually, let's just show the stats first. So goal-wise, 5 players that were contributing regularly with goals this season. Surprised that Froholt had as many, actually. And I was a bit critical of him in that... I was a bit critical of him in that box crasher role throughout the course of the last couple of episodes. But actually, 12 contributions, 1 contribution every 3 games, just above, is actually pretty decent from that role. So I apologise, Victor. I've been perhaps a little bit too judgmental of you. Medeiros is... He not fell off, but certainly his contributions waned in the last few weeks of the season. I want more from him next year. It's his second best season of the 3 that he's been first team, but we know he can do better. Louis Ford will do well to do better in future seasons. Creatively, Medeiros was our most creative player, so obviously he's done very well on that front. And with the Champions League in there as well next season, plenty of players will get plenty more games and plenty more opportunity to get themselves some goal contributions and some higher match ratings. So Lewis Junior's 87, Watts is up 3 to 82. Junior, I imagine, will peak now. Watts will continue to grow next year and obviously will play a lot of football in the cup competitions. Koizumi at left back up 4, as he has the right to do because he's under 23. And continually next season we'll have the opportunity to grow by 4 as well because he's under 23. And I'm anticipating him to do so because he has potential to be special. Aidan Heaven hasn't grown this year, but I'd like to think he might start to kick on next year. Baselli's rock solid, up 1 again this year. We love Baselli. Kusanov, absolutely rock solid and very, very good indeed. I don't think we need anything at centre-back in the summer. I don't think we need anything at full-back. We're in the position, really, where even though we haven't won everything this year, it's more my misgivings than it is the lack of quality in the team. So I don't think I really need to do too much in the transfer window, genuinely. I might look to improve with squad depth in some areas. So I might sign another centre-back of genuine quality. But I don't know as they're going to start regularly. Like Kusanov and Heaven were very, very, very good. That's a Premier League winning centre-back partnership. So if we do replace Aidan Heaven or Kusanov in the starting lineup, which is unlikely, it would be unrealistic to, considering that it's both of their first seasons at the club. Maybe we just rotate and have a proper worldie in there as well. I'm not sure. Obviously, we're going to have cup football for Pacelli and Ndione and potentially Sonko as well, although he may well go back out on loan to have a part to play. Freeman at right back is great as backup. He was actually genuinely impressive. Even though he didn't play that many games, every time he played, he was particularly good. Taula Papa, up to exciting prospects. Not grown as much as I hoped he would, but is good depth. Sanga's up to 76 as well. Don't think we're going to do anything other than loan him out again. I'm happy enough at fullback because Baka is 86 and he's probably going to crack on again next year as well. So I don't think we need anything at fullback. I could maybe sign another higher rated player. But At fullback, you really don't necessarily need those higher rated players. Anderson is now 88 at CDM, and the difference he's made at that deep line CDM rather than the box to box is night and day. So good, and absolutely the player that we anticipated we were going to get when we brought him in. Daniel Ibarra is potential to be special, out on loan at Stoke, will loan out again next year. Tort is reliable. I mean, look, 9 contributions in 27 games. That's 1 in 3. That is good enough, isn't it, really, to still be part of the squad. Kozubal has been unlucky that we have young Noguchi that's potential to be special and getting a lot more game time than him. So I don't know what to do with Kozubal. He's happy with his with the team performance, but he is unhappy with his rotation role at the minute. All the amount of football he's getting in the rotation role, but European football will change that. I don't know whether I need to replace him in the squad or not. Paul Nebel, Alvin Sanchez, Kurt Galloway, Sykes is going to grow again next year. Galloway's going to grow again next year. Sanchez is peaked, but Sanchez is really good. I'm enjoying using him. Nebel is up 1. He's unhappy with his playtime, but he's still very good. 13 contributions in 25 games. That's 1 in 2. I'm basically getting 1 in 2 from my forward players and 1 in 3 from my deeper players. I can't really ask for much more than that. Genuinely. I really can't. We should probably sign another striker, because I don't know as Galloway can do the job at striker after trialling him there a couple of times. So I think we probably do sign another quality striker to dovetail with Louis Ford. We can't put all the weight on Louis Ford. I need a Marmouche to my Haaland, if you know what I mean. So we will probably look to spend a decent chunk of money on a striker next year. Medeiros is Medeiros. Diaw's been disappointing. I tried him at striker and he didn't really do it there either, despite having attributes that would, especially finishing wise, you'd say he should be very good at striker. He just wasn't, unfortunately. He's up 1. I don't think he's done enough to grow any further. Montero, nah. I think a centre-back we buy. I think a striker we buy. And outside of that, I think we're all right, genuinely. I think we're really good. I think the side that we've got with just a couple of additions, we don't need revolution, it's just evolution. A couple of additions and we can challenge for multiple trophies again next year. And hopefully on this occasion, win multiple trophies next year. As opposed to only the one. But 1 trophy is more than we've won in the last 7 years. So let's not be too disappointed, shall we, with the way that things have gone. Just look at the Arteta project. They'd be thrilled with the Premier League. And this is our first year genuinely challenging at the very top. 15th, 13th, 9th, 8th, 1st. The question is, can we back it up now next season? We shall wait and see. Financially, we are as follows. We have spent the remaining transfer budget from Season 10 on the stadium. I've also spent a significant chunk more on the stadium as well, because we were in a significantly, potentially too overpowered financial position. So I have spent £132 million, not just the 35, on expanding the stadium. Meaning our ground next season will be a 65,000 seater, and we've in total spent 200 million, or 194 million most accurately, on infrastructure with regards to the ground. We've also spent some over the course of time on youth academy stuff as well. So we are spending a lot of money on infrastructure. In the end, we would have made a profit of over 200 million if I hadn't spent lots on the stadium. This is where you get to the very top end, the finances become exponentially out of control and you have to just kind of artificially rein yourself in, even more so than we already do, which is where it gets super unrealistic. But there's only so much you can do without just making silly decisions. So we're going to have a transfer budget next year of 149 million. It would have been 220. It was 220, but obviously 70 million of that has had to go into the wage budget to ensure that we're matching budgets, etc. So I've got 150 million to spend, 300,000 in the wage budget. We're looking for basically 2 world-class players. That should get us 2 world-class players. I don't know as we're going to sell anyone. I might contemplate selling someone. I'm going to have to register some players as well, like the youngsters. They're actually going to have to be registered to be able to play in Europe. So we'll have to keep an eye on the registrations and the eligibility. But I think we'll be fine. I think we need 2 world-class signings and we can challenge for the Champions League next year. Sebastian Baselli's now gone joint 3rd in the appearance chart with his appearances this year. Louis Ford puts himself very much in 2nd in the goal-scoring tally now. Louis Ford and Medeiros now into the assist charts, the top 5 for creativity here as well now. Luis Junior goes into 3rd, in the clean sheets chart as well. So current players now starting to make a genuine impact in the all-time list as well as just in the current 11, which is a nice thing to see because we've had such a rotation of players as the squad has evolved, getting to the point now where players are starting to have multiple seasons with us as we've kind of gotten a little bit more stubborn in the transfer window, etc. So we'll register a few people. Everybody's under contract for at least 2 years, so we're not under any threat there of losing anyone either. But next season is going to be the season of seasons. Season 11, and we are going for everything, is the plan. Do make sure you drop the video a like. Do make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Season 11 will begin very soon, and hopefully I will see you in it. Bye-bye. Fucking hell. I'm so sorry for the odds. Oh, Jude had a rough night last night. Nat got the brunt of it, but... Oh, it was brutal. That was 14, wasn't it? Yeah, 14. It is nice to have the all-time stats with a spreadsheet, isn't it? I agree. Right, we've done everything we need to here now, don't we? We can advance to the next season, correct? Yeah, we think he's starting a sleep regression, which is not ideal when I'm going away for 2 nights, but... We're up to date. Hansi Flick leaves Celta Vigo to go to Feyenoord. Unbelievable, Hefe. Yeah, Ordonez is very good. I enjoyed using him at Spurs, Alex. Hang on. I might have been accidentally overwriting the stat check file there. I just want to double check. Just to Wales for a couple of days. Rory was with some friends, not a work trip this time.
It's in the game.
Just to Wales for a couple of nights. It's set to rain almost the whole time, so we'll have to figure that out. Yeah, it would have been the stat check that I was going to overwrite. I'm glad we did that. No, it's going to get really warm again towards the end of the week, and moving forward into the rest of May, it's going to be like early 20s and warm/dry. But it's just mid-teens and not warm/dry. we've had a lull the past week or so, and for the next week or so, or what are we today? Saturday. For the next 3 or 4 days, it's going to be like mid-teens and wet. But then towards the end of next week and moving forward for the rest of May, it's going to be like next Friday is going to be 27, feels like 30. Which is going to be plenty warm enough in the UK, thank you very much. Pep averages 2 trophies a season at City. It's ridiculous. Bring back the crisp winter's morning chill. No. 20 degrees is perfect. I'll take 20 degrees, dry, all day long. Right, stadium. We're 65,000 now. Annoyingly, there isn't a big stadium that is 65 or close to 65. But do we go as far as Stadion Olympique? I don't want to go Grandioso. I don't want a full running track. Do we go Stadion Olympique or do I just go East Point Arena? Val Stadion's the best looking. But the announcer's in German there, isn't it? I mean, Hanguk is like the development of where we are now, isn't it? To be fair, oh, did I use Hanguk last year with Bradford? From an aesthetic point of view, that looks like the next... Although 3 tiers there, and it's already 2.5 tiers. Hanguk, yeah, Hanguk. Hanguk looks like the most logical step. Olympique, the fans are, well, not really that much further away from where they are in the Olympique, to be honest. East Point Arena is right on top of you, isn't it? Although still, actually, it's not that close, is it? What are we saying, chat? Olympique, Hanguk, or East Point? I'm leaning Hanguk, I think. East Point's more English, more European looking, but as a development of what we've been building, aesthetically, Hanguk looks better. There's effectively just not enough default stadiums in the game, is there? Difference is that behind the goals, there's more space at Hanguk. Let's go hang it. Can I have checkered in the Prem, or does it have to just be horizontal? Can I have that? I'm not allowed coloured nets, Ambrose. Not in the Premier League. I might be able to have coloured nets at Brescia in Italy. I think I can have I can change it anyway, can't I? It's only the actual ground you can't change. Oh, lol. So it's just large horizontal or thin horizontal. Let's go thin horizontal then. Change it up a little bit. Get loan players back. Whenever you get a preview thumb of me on Twitch, it's always F1. That makes no sense, Leonie. So everybody's back from loan. Contract expiring. Can't offer him a new one yet. Don't think. No. So everyone's back from loan. Who was out on loan? Sonko. Senga. Ibarra. That was it, wasn't it? It was just the three of them, I think. Yes. What's Sanka got left on his contract? 4 years. He signed a new deal. Didn't realise. Why has he only got? That's weird. Maybe I just put the wrong number in there. $38, and then 1st of the 7th, 2035 is where we are right now, right? Yeah. We need to register people, don't we? So everyone that's down as no needs to be a yes for Europe now. Sanga's going to go out on loan, so actually I don't need to do him. And Sonko's going to go out on loan, so I don't need to do him. Who's that? Oh, Medeiros. Need to register Medeiros now. Montero, no, because he's going to go out on loan. Okay. Sonko, Sango, and Materos. Sonko, Sanga. Sonko will be loan listed as soon as I can loan list him. Ibarra's loan listed. And Thomas is loan listed. Is Ibarra... Where's Ibarra? Oh, he's just registered already. But I need to change Ibarra to 100%. There we go. Right, I think that's me done for today, chat. We are in a position where I'm now not going to be live until next Friday. So next Friday we will be... I'm not sure how far ahead we've gotten with everything we've done today. Next week is basically I'm live Friday, I'm live Sunday. One of the days will be FC, one of the days will be in the rig. I'm not sure which at the moment, but we'll confirm with you in the meantime. I'll probably sort it out later tonight once I know how far ahead we've gotten with the FC in terms of videos for days, but I think we're covered for all of next week now, including the Friday. Definitely covered for all of the days that I'm away and or offline. But I'm away from Monday to Wednesday, and then that's on a night shift Wednesday night, so I'm on daddy duty on the Thursday. So back live again on Friday next week. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, guys. Thank you very much for watching today and over the past few days as we get ready. Enjoy the rest of your, or the beginning of your week next week. And I will see you a few days after that. Thank you as well to the Indonesian contingent that popped in as well. Appreciate that very much. And